Welcome to session number 72 of Tears of the Kingdom. This is, I believe, our 62nd day of play. Not completely consecutively since the launch of the game, but pretty close. And it is going to be the last one we do on a daily schedule for now. We're going to be on a bit of a hiatus after this. The original ambition was to properly finish the game by this point, but we're not going to rush it. Trying to rush it, in fact, has had some disastrous consequences for the quality of the stream, usually involving pushing a little too hard and falling asleep. Indeed, in the last session, which was a very significant one where we finally arrived here at Lookout Landing for the first time, strategically ignored this guy who's supposed to, I think, give me the paraglider, and went all the way into the bottom level of Hyrule Castle that is still hanging around the surface. We actually made a pretty significant error near the end of the stream just from lack of attention, because I was distracted by a blood moon. We were right on the cusp of a Stalnox fight that we had found deep under the castle, and I ascended out of there and accidentally left and didn't go back. So the first item of business today will be to go back to where we were before we kind of spent the last hour of the previous stream sleepwalking our way back to Lookout Landing and forgetting to complete our intended objective. And then we're going to probably finally get some mapping done, because that has opened up with the Sheikah Towers, with the quest now pointing me to the first one here. So without further ado, let's fly over. I don't particularly mind wasting a couple of devices here just to get back over. We'll roll for more as we go, but I'm kind of eager to get back to where we left off. So, why on earth did I build this? That must have been a mistake. That's what happens when you play very inattentively while completely exhausted. But I'm not going to do that today. What we're going to do is we're going to go straight back to the castle. We're going to go back underground, and we're going to see where we can go from there. Now, because of the blood moon, we will need to fight all the enemies again, and that's alright. We'll probably do a much better job of it this time, to be honest. It's mostly just Horriblins, I think, up until you reach the Stalnox room. And then, when we got there last time, we were, well, a little bit wiped at that point. So I'm not intending this to be a very long session today, but I want to at least clean that up. Also, I see now that there's another entrance down there that we totally neglected. We should mark that for later, because that looks rather important. I wonder if it actually connects to everything else. That's okay, we'll mark it. And we'll go back there after the fact, perhaps. Oops. Come on. Nope. Hang on, this needs to be on a bit of a slope for me to actually use it. That's okay, we'll just turn it around. And actually, we were right by the entrance I wanted anyway, so that was slightly pointless. We'll just leave it. I tried it in the last session escorting the vehicle all the way in, and this turned out to be a significantly lengthier passage than I'd bargained for. Right, because we had explored this part of the castle, then the Royal Hidden Passage, I think, was somewhere down here. And this was, as I was saying, much more extensive than I had anticipated. I didn't think we would be exploring that long. And yet, here we are. Okay, Black Boko. Let's whack him. How did I get this Blue Goblin armor in my inventory? Well, it doesn't matter. We're going to smack him. And we're going to use something else. Let's figure that out. Probably broken all kinds of weapons at this point. Oh, I must have used this at some point. It's no longer at full durability. Too bad. I was trying to keep it in mint condition. That's okay. That's what happens when you have a sleepy stream where you select all the wrong things and don't actually keep track of what you're doing. We'll get one of those again. It's not a big deal. I mean, we have several of them sitting around for a reason. And we even have one of those Gypto wings in the museum. I wonder what I used it on. Probably just whacked a crate or something with it. Or a little Stalfos that takes 1 damage and utterly wasted with potential of the weapon. That would be par for the course. Anyway, this is not where we went. Here in the guardhouse. I think we actually stepped through some of the gloom. Ah, must be here. Yeah, I was not really very attentive for the end of the previous session, so we do have to find a way back eventually. Don't think it was up this way, there's just another gate, which we can't actually unlock from here. I'm sure we could ascend out of that if we could. So how did I even find my way down to the lower passage? Well, we'll have to find that out the hard way. I think it was through here, actually. Oh, that looks familiar. Roll hidden passage, there we are. And we're going to go back and we're going to do this properly and awake this time. Don't remember what this was. And, well, another room. However, after a Horriblin has decided to be horrible, I think we'll poke around some more. Do I have anything attached to my Master Sword right now? I don't. That's okay. We're also apparently in a lightning zone, although since I'm concealed, that is a non-factor. Wow, using this 50 damage Royal Guard bow. Since when? I guess it's a relatively low durability. You know what, let's, if we can, get one of my companions to whack them. Just get everybody to run up with me. No, I bet Earthquake would have done it too, actually. In fact, let's try with Earthquake. There we go. Earthquake and Chew Jelly go together just like Earth and Jelly. And yeah, this is the message about why Hyrule Castle was constructed here. James D, I'm doing alright. So James D, we finally reached Lookout Landing last stream. And I have to thank you belatedly for not spoiling anything. Back when we first flew up to the Great Sky Island many weeks ago to get my first battery expansion, and I thought, haha, wouldn't it be funny if it was just somebody who gave you a battery expansion right at Lookout Landing? Well, as it turns out. So yeah, doing alright. I did see this passage previously at the end of yesterday's stream, but I accidentally ascended out of it because, frankly, I was too tired and should have gone to bed. And so I didn't actually finish this because I ascended instead of continuing through the door I wanted. So we're going back here. We're going to do it again. And yeah, we still don't have the paraglider, by the way. I think I know exactly which NPC I'm supposed to avoid now. And I didn't know that, so... Well, anyway, here we are. Oh, no. Oh. Wait, where's my bow? I dropped it. Where did I drop it? Did I pick it back up? I didn't. Where did I drop it? Hang on. Here it is. There we go. Do I still have my master sword? No, that's okay. I think I did. Yeah, I hadn't expended it yet. I just took it off for the Talus. That's okay. Oh, also, there's a rock passage back there. I didn't see that. We didn't find the bubble frog in here previously, and so I wanted to come back anyway. So yeah, that rock passage back there. We will, check it in a moment. Unless that was the way out that I found previously. So yeah, this is going to be my last stream on the current schedule. I almost think I should replace the 50 damage raw card with this. That's okay, we've got lots of bows. We'll leave it. We could even attach it to something and just detach it afterwards. I previously went down this passage. We're going to go up here to pop the rocks. In case there is something... Oh, we have been here. We have been here. So, yeah, maybe I did the other passage first and then came back. Huh, okay. See, this is another result of being very tired at this part of yesterday's stream, is that I actually don't have a very good sense of geography. And yeah, James D, I'm going to be off for about a week after this. Oh, here's the bubble frog. It's right here. All this time. Do we have any other kind of rock weapon? We have a little club here we could potentially use. We can also set this thing on fire. We can set a lot of that on fire, actually. I wonder what for. Where is Yunobo? Where is Yunobo? You just refusing to come down here or what? What? Where is Yunobo? There you go. Okay, set it on fire, please. I don't know what this does, but we'll worry about it later after we've broken some of this. But yeah, we're going to be on a less frequent schedule on and back. And the start time will generally be a little bit later. It'll be more similar to today's start. But we'll have more to announce about that on the Discord when I actually get there. No, because we're going to have a new and slightly different setup. We'll hopefully get back on track. I'm not expecting to finish Zelda or even come close today. So the first priority will be finishing this game. Also, was this the way I came in? Yeah, I think it was. So let's see that other passage that is up top over here. That seems significant. Well, yeah, the ambition is to, of course, go back to Mario Maker, but also do Pikmin 4. And I'll be off for a big part of August as well, so the stream will be a little bit inconsistent for the next little while until I get everything back on track. That's the current outlook. And yeah, I decided that, you know, trying to push myself to finish Zelda by today, which was my original ambition, was actually kind of a terrible idea. Quite bad for the quality of the stream. So, we're not going to push too hard. Today's going to be probably comparatively short. And we'll see how we do. We'll still have lots of business left after we come back. But we'll get some kind of temporary closure today and see how long the rest will take. Okay, so that was the purpose of burning everything, I think, was just to get yourself access. Do this passage over here. This was from the Lake. Let's see how it is. Oh yeah, this was a robo. That's fine. I'll leave it. And yes, we have been through this passage previously. I always wonder though, when you have a wall fully blocked off like this, we should probably check it thoroughly just in case there is an upper passage. Probably nothing, but you know, we'd like to confirm that. So we did have two separate passages over here, one going down and leading to a whole lot of nothing. Or rather, if it did lead to something previously, we have already obtained it. And we'll continue down the main road. And yeah, I had no idea that this passage was so extensive. There's a Stalnox fight after that, but we're going to go down here and check this side first. Oh, right, no, that is the main route. This is the side path. The side path leads you to these guys. An earthquake them. Because that's the fun way to play. Fun but slightly hazardous. And then this remains shut, but this opens up and reveals something. Aha, passageway down. I think I had been there previously, but we'll... As a way down, and you can ascend into the other side of it. You just come over here, ascend, and then punch the other guy. Oh, that's a pretty high passage, actually. I want to go all the way up. No, this is too high. Not where I wanted to go. Wait, we fell in here. We're coming over here. Never mind ascend, we'll just climb out of this. Oh. And we'll pop this open. Soldier's armor. That's interesting. We hadn't seen the soldier set, I don't think. We'd seen the royal set, but this is new. Yeah, slight increase in defense with a base value of 4, but that's it. So we're still finding gear sets that we didn't know existed. this passage in general. Gives you, whoops, more of the soldier set, but let's crack open some of this stuff. If we can. Plenty of ammunition to work with. And we'll continue. Good. Oh, we can actually switch a rock for a boulder here just to make things extra fancy. And then I believe this was the end of the side passage. And then we should go back to the main passage, which is on the other side. Tons of luminous to mine here. I don't think we've really gone down here, actually. So, let's do it. And yeah, somebody's on the other side. We'll bust that open, too. After we've had a chance to mine everything else around here. Plenty of luminous to go around. That's going to open something significant. All these things are so easily noticeable now, which I didn't notice when I was playing very inattentively. Probably just a sign that one should play attentively. Let's get Natulin, we can't reach you. Okay. In general, I find them pretty vulnerable to that. Yeah, there's an entire encampment that I didn't previously see. We get ascension here so we can jump around a bit and also loot all of their meat. Conquer their territory, take their beef. Seems like a fair arrangement to me. And okay, that's fine. Jump out. And yeah, much better when you have some lightning on him, I think, but that's okay. And then this guy. The wind isn't going to do much for me here. A bit of knockback, I guess, but... Riju is the one who's really a big star when it comes to Horriblins. Get right up to him. Give him a smacking. And what do we choose today? Yeah, we'll probably stay on the spike ball, why not? Or not. Finally expending a Zora bow. Yeah, and a lot more truffles go around, which is always a very good sign. And lots to pick up all over the base, but I don't know if we'll really continue past here in any meaningful fashion. I think it's mostly here for the chest. Knights, halberd. Sure. Actually don't think it's going to be that good. Because it's already based on attachment. I think we'll actually just leave it. I mean, we can check it. Royal and Knight, yeah, it's not actually that good. Royal does have a base of 10, or rather 17 though. What we'll do is we'll take this, and then we'll fuse it to this one. No, not do that. Oh, too bad, it's a giant seed too. Might even have been valuable once. Anyway, this whole side passage, I think, is just its one little dead end, or is it? I guess we came in by way of the luminous passage over here. And if we did, then we should look at whether this will continue. This is such an incredibly extensive cave system. Well beyond anything I expected. When just diving in here casually. I think this might be the end though. But we'll check thoroughly just in case. You never know when you might just casually miss a passage that, in retrospect, was actually a rather obvious opening. So anyway, back here to the luminous room. You know, we could mine more luminous, but do we particularly care? Well, maybe we do. But not enough to spend a lot of our own resources on it. Right, looks like the idea is to cross over here. Okay, so this is a room that was as far as we got before we... Well, it happened this way. I got to this guy last stream and thought, oh, this is obviously a stone ox, and we started breaking things. And then Blood Moon hit, and that completely distracted me. And we didn't end up fighting him. Also, I was trying to break open this wall, and for some reason it kept missing. It was not particularly good play. But we're going to try to correct that today. If we have a bomb... Ah, okay, it's not vulnerable to bombs. That was probably The issue we ran into was that I kept trying to break this thing, and it is breakable with melee. Yeah, I probably kept trying to break those bombs and didn't understand why it wouldn't work. We will fight the Snorlax, of course, but I want to see this room first. Maybe something significant, who knows? Did we break Boulder Hammer already? No, we didn't. Of course not. That would be a silly idea. Yeah, this is a little weapon point for people who want to go castle first, I suppose. Then why don't we take the new spear? There's a bit of a poke. Love how swift spears can be. And opal is much appreciated. We will need quite a bit of it for certain sets. Look at that, even more. And here's another part of the soldier set. Yeah, I wonder if doing this passage just lets you control and complete the soldier set all in one go, which would be interesting. Like I said, we will fight the Snorlax. I do kind of want to check both of the side passages, though. I think we might have wandered there casually before, but didn't pay enough attention to really take advantage of that for anything. Also, not fighting the Snorlax right away is probably a good demonstration of why we just forgot. Last time we were here. Yeah, so interesting. This passage just goes up. Oh, it goes way up. Let's see to break this open. Break it. I have to remember to actually go back down and fight a Snorlax, but we'll see. The shortcut we open here first. Oh, Moblins, okay. Okay, pretty simple. I wonder what is down there. So this was just one of the side passages from down below. Maybe it will get me to the remaining piece of the soldier set, but we'll find out. Kind of wonder if it's worth anything other than pure armor value. And look at that. Oh, okay. All the way back to the boulders. It just loops around. But yeah, this is clearly some kind of major passage that we can uncover. Yes, we are still glider free and easier. But I did hit lookout landing for the first time. Discovered, among other things, that, like I was joking several weeks ago, wouldn't it be funny if you could just get a battery expansion at Lookout Landing. Didn't have to fly all the way to the Great Sky Island. Well, guess what? No. I was wondering if maybe there was something like the Hylian Shield down here like there was in the first game. Honestly, I got to just about where we are now in the previous stream. And then the Blood Moon came and it totally threw me off what I was doing. Like, I literally just forgot which objective I was working on. And then I kind of had a bit of a sleepy stream from there, which was a bad idea. We didn't get anything done after that. We just walked back to Lookout Landing, and I think it was starting to doze off a bit at that point. In fact, I think I even said, okay, it's time to log off now, and then I ended up being on for an additional half an hour where absolutely nothing happened. Absolutely nothing, and so that was a bit of a cautionary tale, I think. But we are down here again, and we're still exploring, and this is a huge, huge layout. Very easy to get lost here. No wonder I was having some trouble keeping track of my position. But this is another treasure chest. It looks like it might actually be the remaining piece of the soldier set. And so, let's poke him with something. Do we have to master sword back? No, we don't. Let's get it. You were dying inside while I was building so many vehicles to get to the battery expansion in the sky. Well, I really appreciate that nobody said a thing. And that you all decided to watch what happened. And it is actually remarkable, in terms of staying spoiler-free, that I went this far into the game and actually still had Lookout Landing largely unspoiled for me. Okay, so we just finished finding all of the soldier set. I don't know if it gives you anything but armor value, but we'll find that out later. You wanted to clip when I actually said, wouldn't it be nice if we could expand batteries? I saved the VOD. I was actually thinking of going back to that to clip it myself now that I know in retrospect how funny it was. I would need to dig back several weeks for that. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. And hey, we learned a lot about the vehicle systems of this game the hard way, which is nice. It's one thing to play this game gliderless when you already know where everything is and what is available. Like if you knew, for instance, that you could just get the glide suit and negate fall damage. A totally different experience, I think, to go into it blind and really have to find out what is or isn't possible and what is actually just seemingly impossible because you lack the knowledge to deal with it. So I found this an extremely rewarding experience. Although I've definitely been pushing too hard in the last few days and, you know, really starting to doze off on stream, and that's not so good. But anyway. I also switched to a much more comfortable chair, and I think that might be part of it. Yeah, you held back because it would have been a spoiler. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I've been really sort of impressed with my regular audience here in terms of people generally being very, very courteous about keeping the purity of the experience. In the early days of the game, I think there were one or two people in chat who were, you know, just a little bit active about getting ahead of what I had seen in the game. But it turns out they were wrong about a lot of things anyway, where you would have people coming in and saying, oh, what happens when you go to the depths? How are you going to get out? It turned out they didn't know anything about the game. Yeah. Given how late I am coming to some of the very basic story content, it is easy to forget that I actually have seen a great deal more of this game than many players at this point. Because, you know, I feel like I've seen less than other people in many important respects. But the reality of it is, of course, a little bit different. Okay, I'm going to check the ascension point here, but I'm not going to go through it, because accidentally ascending out of this cave system was a big problem for me last time. However, this looks like it's kind of a secret passage, so we will take it. Look at this. Little mushroom cave over here. But at least I'm not back out onto the surface, because the problem last stream was that I wasn't paying attention to where it was. I sent it back out to the surface and I lost all my progress. And okay, this opens up. This is one of the vastest cave systems in the game. I'm very impressed with it. This is a huge, huge layout. There's one portion of the depths that really requires decent zoning parts of the battery to escape. Yeah, I know which one. Because that was the one that I escaped very narrowly because I had 5 zonite remaining. And, I mean, I had a very cheap build to get out of there. It was just balloon plus batteries, but that was very nearly something that forced fast travel. One of only 2 occasions in the entire game where it seemed like I was forced to fast travel, potentially. And the other one, of course, being the whirlpool escape. And of course there was the soft lock in the shrine that actually does require a glider. That required me to reload from an earlier save. So that was one of the few impurities in this run. Yeah, because that one I actually could not continue. But other than that, we've been pretty good about just sticking with the playstyle that we've chosen. Like I said, today is going to be the last daily stream. I'm going to be on a new and less frequent schedule starting sometime next week. And then we're also off for a part of August as well, so there'll be a couple of changes, but since we're not finished with this game yet, we'll be continuing when we're back. And this... Oh, look at that. There's a quest. Sense me. Yeah, we can sense you. This is interesting. Can I have Unova, please, so I don't need to spend resources on this? We'll spend resources on it, whatever. Yeah. Come to me. This is not ominous at all. Oh, we'll parade to... Oh, maybe this is the respect statue. Because we actually haven't found it. We'll talk to it in a moment, of course, but we'll load this up first. We'll go back in a moment. I just want to see where this connects. Oh, look at that. Huh. That's interesting, that there's a statue here, there's this hidden castle base that we... Oh, okay, this is actually directly under Lookout Landing. I didn't realize that. Alright. You try to hint at having enough battery before visiting all of the depths. Yeah. Okay. You can talk. I can hear your voice. A dealer in life and power. Yeah, because this guy was the one who was the point reassignment statue previously. And I couldn't find him in Hitino Village, but then that's because he's decided to camp out here instead. Life for money bargains didn't sit well to Goddess Hylia. Turned me into a stone statue. And the goddess does not like what you were doing. Banished from the main street to the outskirts of town, yeah. Trapped in a pond, I don't remember that. Oh, got dumped in a pond somewhere. But he hasn't learned a lesson. And we've met before. This is how we got the Master Sword in the last game. I have dealt only with fish for too long. And fish make terrible deals. We'll probably need to do a reassignment after that. Whoa. Well, we can't increase stamina, so he'll have to give it back to me and turn it back into a heart, right? Ahaha. My touch is as subtle as ever. Okay. And then we can get it back. Give it back. And, I mean, we can't get stamina, so... Give it back. Give me a heart. And there we go. And, oh, look at that. Full health. Money and life are always one to me. You must sell me either type of essence for 100 rupees. Well, we can't do reassignment at this point anyway because I've got full stamina, so... And, yep. Okay. So we finally found out where this guy is. Long after he became obsolete. We will go back down into this passage, by the way, because we still need to fight the Stalnox. So. I have been at 150 for a few days, actually. But I'm still missing... one. There's one I haven't found on the map. I think. Well, it's 4n plus 1 for some value of n, and I can't imagine that it's 5 shrines or 9 shrines that I'm missing in the sky. I think I'm missing one. And we never found it, and I think I have to actually map out the sky before I can find it. Either that, or I suspect it might be in Thunderhead Isles, actually. And we might have to go back with something like the Shrine Radar, if I eventually get it, in order to track it down, because I couldn't figure it out. But there's enough that I missed in Thunderhead that either A, Thunderhead just exists to get you to Dragonhead, or B, there actually is a second shrine there, as I suspect there may be. And if there is a second shrine there, we just haven't been able to explore the islands thoroughly enough yet to find out. Either that, or I just missed it somewhere else in the sky, but, you know, I spent quite a few circuits just scanning the sky islands and visiting different places, and we found nothing so far, so... So I'm missing at least that one that I haven't discovered yet, and I am missing the one that we couldn't do without the glider. So we are seemingly 2 shrines down. Anyway, we're through here. This is the base underneath the base. Ah, I see. This is probably what was being concealed by the well, and that's why the guy wouldn't let me down. And look at that, there's something down below, too. And look at that, there's even a statue here. And This looks interesting. I mean, we know all of this. But I wonder if the circles denote anything particularly special. Might even be the... It's not a geoglyphs, it's something else. I don't actually know. There's your Triforce imagery in the game, yeah. Apart from the museum that I built, of course. Different peoples in Hyrule and where they live, yeah. Okay, this is just settlements then. Yeah, all this is a town map. It's various peoples. We took Goron, Soren, and Gerudo. Yeah, it's sort of interesting how this game is much more forthcoming about just giving you information and telling you things to get you caught up. You know, in case you miss Breath of the Wild. But that's kind of why I still think that people should play Breath of the Wild first before coming to this game. So to get the experience of discovering things organically. Which I think in this game, especially if you follow the tutorial path, you don't get to quite the same extent. And yeah, you got Sheikah. And 8 major places. We've been everywhere, so. Oh look, cutscene. Or not. Lookout landing. Yeah, it just gives you everything. That's incredible. I mean, I prefer just discovering everything, but I guess here you had to come down to this part of the base first. Gerudo Town. And of course, you know, Gerudo Town was more easily accessible to begin with in this game. Tarry Town is there. And yeah, last game, of course, you know, you really had to exercise your own initiative to find places like Lurelin Village yourself. It's the center of fashion, yes it is. Deeply affected by the upheaval. What about you? This guy's looking at another strategic map. Monster control. I guess we met some of these guys. I never really thought much about them. Mazda Squad was at the castle, yeah. Or... Oh, well, I mean, they were at the castle now. I guess they dispersed. All these things we're finding out for the first time now. Pirate ship, yeah, we've been there. What's this guy doing? All the weapons decayed. And yeah, nice pretext to get all the damage values normalized. I guess that includes the Master Sword as well, as we discovered firsthand. Welcome to the weapons. Yeah. We'll talk to the quest givers last. Oh, this guy probably tells you about the newspaper. Just trying to look at the pictures in the newspaper. Mysterious shrines appear all over the world overnight, yeah. This paper is a little old. Toro agrees that investigation cessation. Anything else? No. I guess the newspapers are essentially kind of a hint system to give you a place to go next. Great Fairy has been spotted. Beautiful music with stable trotters. Okay. Gatekeeper, emergency shelter. Though you see before you hold in a wall, fear not. This place is as solid as rock. Yeah, I mean, I wonder who made the hole in the wall. Investigating the fallen ruins. Big Zonai ruin fell into Lookout Landing's pond. Yeah, that's a battery point. My shield disappears in conversation. Yeah, we discovered that. And just like his linguistic skills, exactly. I mean, there's so much that we could tell everybody about everything I've discovered so far, but no, nobody wants to listen. Or watch me sign things out. And the research team are handling the mess. Yeah. Nope, nope, nope. Gloom, gloom, gloom. And yeah, nothing a little bit of Sunderline can't fix. Oh, they're shocked at having lost the wall, so there was a path after all. And yeah. Okay, we'll talk to the quest givers last. Let's do cooking first. We put you in charge of cooking for some reason. Fruit and mushroom mix. I've got apples. How do you like them apples? Special fruit and mushroom mix. 2 hearts. Now, very useful. Apple, mushroom in a pot. Yeah, this game is much more generous than Breath of the Wild about handing you a ton of tutorials if you should happen to actually follow the prescribed sequence. It's actually surprising just how much tutorial content there is. We are going back into the passage, of course, so we can go to the Stalnox, but... Creepy voice coming from this hole. Oh, sounds like a demon growling. That's just a statue. I went inside the hole. Did you find a demon? Yes. You learn life and power. That's right. Light and dark. One cannot exist without the other. I mean, we technically approached it from the other direction, but close enough. Robbie's spending allowance for next month. In case we need it. I'm sure this is just a well, right? We're not actually going to center it, I just want to scout. Hopefully it doesn't force me through. It is not the well, it's actually the Triforce. I guess maybe the well... The well does not connect here, actually. The well is just a well. So... Wonder how you're supposed to get to the emergency shelter. Anyway, there is something down below. We'll try to go for it. In the royal hidden passage. Statue over here. And then we'll dig our way back in. If we can. Very easy to just get completely lost in here, so. This area, and then previously crossed. It's kind of like going into Satori Mountain all over again. There's a huge cave system. Unexpectedly vast. Yeah, here we've been before. I think I've seen everything I want to here. We've got the whole soldier set, so I just wonder what the Stalnox is about, other than, of course, just registering the kill. I'd like to check down here as well. Oh, there is something down here. Yeah, previously we just crossed that bridge when we got to it. Seemingly nothing here, though. Apart from all the fish. Anyway, we can grab that palm flower on the way up. Yeah, I guess this passage under the castle was technically story locked away from you. Otherwise, it would have been interesting to approach Lookout Landing for the first time through this underground route. But I'm pretty sure I couldn't actually enter Emerald Castle yet at that point, but maybe I was. Anyway, here's the big Stalnox room. Also, had I then checked both sides of this, let's check the other side too. Last daily stream, we're already past, well, last daily stream in Mario, but we're still going to be streaming this, of course. Just on a slightly less frequent schedule. Okay, so we have... Getting as far as we can over here. As far as I can tell. Let's get back out. Yes, we didn't check both sides. So yeah, and Mario, no, we're just going to have a bit of a change to our permanent schedule. We're going to be a little less frequent. This was how I came in. Yes, that's right. Luminous room. Come in here. Let's go to the other side. Okay, now let's finally fight the Stalnox. Okay. There's... Spent way too long in a previous stream just messing around this room without getting anything done. We'll look around too in case there's some alternate passages. But I doubt it. But worth looking around anyway. But yeah, priority of course will be to finish this game, which It's going to take me longer than I thought. I was hoping I'd get it done within a few weeks. And that turned into hoping I would get it done within 2 months, and here we are 2 months and we're still playing, so. It was a bigger game than I expected, which is really quite a remarkable accomplishment for the sequel to Breath of the Wild. Didn't think it would happen, and yet it did. Now, do we have a rock or something we can use this? Boulder. Not really. We'll have to get one. Boulder Dash. And we'll use Yunobo to help me excavate to get the Stalnox out of there. And we'll fight it. And it'll be fun. Let's get the bomb flower. So yeah, today's just going to be a relatively short session. I can't actually stay for that long, but we'll try to end this on a decent note before we take a break. Instead of, having a terrible snoozy stream again, where nobody can understand what I'm saying, least of all myself. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be cheap about durability, and we'll just use Yunobo as much as possible. So, Royal Claymore would be a good match for the rock. No, we're not going to use that. We're going to use something else. Right, probably this, because it'll hit the eyeballs quite well when we get to the couple phase. I think I'd also previously determined that lasers are actually really good against these guys too. Too bad there's so little zonite. I try to set up a turret or something for this fight. Otherwise, we're kind of broken zonite right now. We're at about 70, I think, after. Oh, there we go. This guy gonna get up? I guess so. He's got some weapons lodged now, which is nice. He'll go down in no time. I think he's also ignoring me because I'm wearing Majora's Mask. Like he's just fighting my allies. Or prioritizing my allies. Maybe. And look at that. Done. Okay, why am I out of weapon slots? We got calling things up. Albert. Yeah, we'll actually do this again where we take this one. It's just a 13, but that's okay. We'll use it anyway for durability reasons. Zonite. Ah, we got a raw broadsword. Yeah, we'll fuse this one too. Why not? You see, that was so easy. Why didn't I just do that the other day instead of... Well, not. Anyway. I got durability on this thing. We can use the mine. Luminous to finally upgrade my radiant suit, perhaps. Give it enough cash to go with it as well. Anyway, we can head back to Lookout Landing, I guess, by way of the underground passage. Then we'll probably head over to a ferry or something to try to upgrade a soldier set, see if it gives me anything other than armor. Probably is just armor, though. We're still missing, I think, one piece of the Royal Guard set. We never discovered where that was. Oh yes, there was also another passage underneath the castle I wanted to check. We'll get there. That shield, yeah, B-Minutes. It's a great shield. Also, B-Minutes, thank you so much once again for your sub in yesterday's stream, because it actually woke me up from literally falling asleep on the stream. I heard the sub alert, and it's like, okay, great, we're back on track. Because about half an hour before that, I said, okay, now it's time to log off, and I'm just going to check one more thing as I flick off my map. And then we ended up just sort of standing around in town with Majora's Mask on, and like basically dozing off for 20 minutes. Which was not good. But, and also is going to make for just an absolutely dreadful video edit. And it's the second day in a row that something like that has happened too. Like the day before, I had an absolutely terrible stream when it comes to fatigue. And so this week has been quite bad for that. But I am slowing down in this game a little bit. I am nearly done, but I do have to be off for the next few days, so we won't be binging it quite as heavily, and, you know, maybe I'll actually get some sleep for a change. So, hope you're doing well. Rotating between this and Persona and Engage every week. You must be pretty close to the end with Engage at this point, if I remember correctly. Anyway, we're going to go back to the main passage. And hopefully not accidentally get the paraglider or something. Because that would not be fun. Actually no, if I can get upstairs closer to the castle, that's better, because I had marked out an additional door I wanted to check. You're in chapter 23, but you need to do the paralog to get a ring. So you can marry Haya Papaya, yeah. And she could do impressions of you all the way into your old age. Yeah, that's a fun paralog. I don't know if you've started it yet or attempted it. It's a fun one. That much I will say. Okay, let's go back to the castle and check that one side passage. I'm not going to bother making a vehicle because we just have to drop it right away, I'm sure. You tried it last time and failed, yeah. The important thing to know about it is that you basically want to squeeze out as many moves as you can out of turn 1 before you trigger the event, because when you trigger the event, it refreshes everybody's move. I didn't do it optimally either, because of course I was just learning it on the fly, but the fact that the event trigger actually refreshes your entire party is significant. And if you're having trouble, I would suggest taking advantage of that. But yeah, I enjoyed that map a lot. Also, I guess maybe at this point you might be even a bit underpowered relative to where I was, simply because I was doing every paralog, and so I had all of the emblems available. Okay, this is the passage I marked out earlier. Let's see what it is. We never did figure out whether we could go down to the prison in this game, so let's take the star off here. Bust this open. And let's go. West Passage. Yeah, we kind of remember this from the last game. The trains didn't work the same way, of course. You'll beat it this weekend? Yeah, good luck with that. Zorbo's almost down, right? Oh, I already picked up a Robo. Okay, I didn't realize that. Alright, in that case, let's Temple of Doom our way through this thing. I actually recently rewatched Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. And it is one of those few films that has actually gotten better and better as I've gotten older. Because, you know, when I was younger, the conventional wisdom, I think, was that was kind of the weak link in the trilogy back when there were only 3. I think I agreed with that for a time, but then now when you go back to it, you know, it's one of those films where the more you know about cinema, the better it is. And just from a technical perspective, it's actually remarkable. That's entire minecart sequence. Just remarkable piece of filmmaking. But anyway, that's what I think of now when I see minecarts. Other, of course, than Donkey Kong Country. Oh, I guess you do in fact need Yunobo. Otherwise you just reverse. What? Unfortunately, I'll miss every eyeball here. Oh, look at that. Get a little ride on his side. Okay, shut it off. And okay, Boss Boko. Let's do it. Yeah, there are some things that are silly about Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, but actually the filmmaking, and I've always thought, you know, from a technical perspective, it's still pure Spielberg. Just that some of the material didn't quite come together the same way. But I have seen the new one. I enjoyed it a lot, although you can kind of tell that it's not a Spielberg film. He has a particular approach to fight sequences, and particularly using fight scenes as comedy that I think a lot of action filmmakers don't understand quite as deeply. Or don't use in quite the same way. Like, the violence in the new film feels very different in some ways. You know, like, basically violence doesn't serve the same purpose that it did in the early films. But I don't want to say too much about it, though. But some of its ideas are a lot of fun. For sure. So whoop, standing too close to that. Let's whack them with something. I particularly care why. There's a pool of water right here. I can just freeze them all and drown them. Let's do that. Yeah, because we've got a guster. Let's freeze them all and drown them. Sorry. Oh, no. Hang on. We've got to actually freeze them. Because we can combo them with Tulin. You guys need to calm down and stop whacking everyone. Come on. Okay, where's Tulin? Okay, now we're going to load them all into water and drown them. And then... Oh, I missed. That's fine, we can maybe use a Guster. We really want to use this Guster. Hang on, what we'll do is we'll put a leaf on the Master Sword. Where's my leaf? Leaf, leaf, leaf. There we go. Okay, and one of them thawed. That's too bad. But we want to... Oh, basically send these guys into the water and drown. Okay, that's not actually deep enough to drown them. That's too bad. Yeah, it's not deep enough. It's still walkable. Okay, normally that method works. But that's okay, they're all standing there. We can just go lightning now. And then... Whoops, standing way too close again. And then... Okay, that guy's down. And this one is last. Hold on. Whoop. Anyway, pretty smooth fight. So many armor shard shields too. We can probably drop some of the terrible shields. I mean, I guess I was using them for bomb gems. Yeah, we'll keep them because of the bomb gems, I guess. It's not like we're doing anything else with them. Okay, let's break some things that we can. Okay. Alright, we opened up this passage. I wonder if it connects to something I'd previously seen. It might. It connects to the chasm here. Unfortunately, no dungeon map for this layer. Aha, here's the lockup. This is where the Hylian shield was in the last game. It was also where the Stalnox fight was in the last game. I don't know what it's going to be this time, but it seems you probably have to drop down below and ascend somehow. And I hope it's doable. I don't know if I have to hit some kind of switch. Wonder if there's another way in. We'll go around and we'll see. Maybe there is if you go down this way. That's where we came in. We came in. We saw this fight. We wrapped around back upstairs. Okay, so how do we break into the lockup? Oh, let me figure this out. It's too suspicious to just be inaccessible. There probably is a way to crack open the doors. This looks suspicious. Maybe not. Totally looks like it was something. No, just decoration. Alright. Let's see then. Maybe it's one of these. Oh, also, the treasure chest that was underneath the emergency shelter. We should check that too at some point. Ah, yes, there's a switch there. I can just remotely activate it. I might have to stick something on it first, but we'll try to grab it. Oh, also these guys. Yeah, looks like an electric light. I think we need to grab something to place it on top first. Yeah. We'll stick something on it. We'll have to pass it through here. So let's look for some kind of stick. I might also just have to drop one myself. Unless I can pull one out somehow. I might have to drop my own weapon for it, but we'll see if there is a stick. Torch, maybe? Not really. Yeah, because pulling it this way won't actually work, I think. Alright, let's see if I can drop something inconsequential. Zone spear, perhaps? It will, of course, be a lot of fun if this works. We can always get it back if it doesn't. Great, look at that. That's how you use a weapon in this game. I wonder if it expects you to use a weapon or if there was something else that we could easily pick up. Okay, electric lights all the way down. That's fine. We'll do something about that. And, okay, this looks suspicious. Gloom hands. Will they come through the door? They're gonna try. And if you nuke them, I bet you have to fight Phantom, so... That's okay, you know what? We'll... Can't reach you. I'm actually gonna fight them through the gate if I can. We can clearly be hit by the arrows. Through here. How did I even get this into the prison to begin with? It might also naturally dissipate. I don't know what the condition to get them to dissipate is, but... Obviously, if you kill them quickly enough, you get the Phantom fight. The Phantom Menace. And, Once again, let's wait for Riju. Let's host him. And then, yeah, you kind of need to defeat them simultaneously, I think. Yeah. Okay, Phantom. Does Phantom fight here, though? Or is he stuck in there? He's stuck in there. Alright, this works for me. Can we just, let's see if I can reach him with the Master Sword. Oh, okay, he teleports. Great, great, great. Let's fight. Out here. Armor value currently is 37. Yeah, let's get something decent on. Maybe the gloom hits as well. Okay. And a Master Sword should just whip him. I was kind of wondering who would be here in this location in this game, and that answers my question for sure. I'll have to loot him thoroughly. Yeah, we got so many gloom swords at this point. I don't know if we want to do anything with that. We're not even really using them. But I wonder what happens if you put Gloom Sword on Master Sword. What do you get? That full plus 40. Or even if you put a Gloom Sword in something else in general, like if you get a plus 40 on it. You absolutely do. I bet you can hold it to and not have the Gloom effect. Do you have the Gloom effect? Yeah, so I guess the Gloom Sword, you actually put it on other blades and it works quite well. I should have put on the Dust Claymore just to really make it look fancy. But anyway, the bow is going to be a 60 damage bow. I think we'll actually trade it out with the Royal Guard, since this is low durability. Anyway. Got so much of a Demon King set at this point. And of course we still have to go for that treasure chest, which means I have to figure out how to actually get in there. But at least we had an easy, indeed somewhat trivialized fight. I wonder if I had to bust through this, actually. Or just go further in here. Yeah, we'll want the treasure chest. But oh, look at that. There's actually a whole passage up there that looks reachable. But which I can't quite destroy. Let's try it with a long-range bow. Apparently not. I think because, yeah, different colored rocks are vulnerable to different things. I think these ones you actually have to do a melee attack on them. Which means that if I want to drop down there, I need to mark this location so I can find it from up above. Or I can ascend through here to see if that area is visible when I go up here instead. It is. So we should obviously bust it down, right? But I want to see the rest of the lockup first, and we'll come back here. And we'll bust it, and we'll fall into the prison. But in case I can't make it back here from that room, I should do this first. Gloom sword. Yeah, it's very efficient. So yeah, the idea behind a gloom sword is that you just put it on other swords, and I guess that works out just fine with no penalty. Oh, come on. Where's my bow? Okay. Oh, come on. Royal shield. I guess we should ditch one of the bomb shields, but it also has so many royals, though. I mean, yeah, I guess we should ditch it, but too bad that we'd lose a bomb. Essentially, that's okay. I mean, these shields are kind of terrible. Who knows? Maybe we can use that to our advantage some other way. Even more royal shields. This one with durability up. Yeah, in the long run, 2 bomb flowers is not going to matter. We're going to save the rockets, though. For obvious reasons. Oh, look, there's a Korok point over there. But I had to go outside to reach it. Okay, so you can go around this way and you can build with it. Oh, interesting. So you can go out this way. If you wanted to enter the prison. Through this passage instead. Well, I found it very satisfying to solve the gate the way we did, though. But yeah, it looks like you have to go around on this side, on this elevation, in order to hit the Korok point. So we'll do that after. We're going to go over to the gloom first. This robe up there. All this stuff that we hadn't seen previously. I can't quite see the Korok point. Oh, there's a window. It's clearly not the window we want. Oh, also I'm slipping. Let's get Froggy on. Okay. This allows you to see what's going on, but not much else. Where's the Korok window? Here it is. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's done. Nothing over here really. But you can ascend through and drop into the other side. look at that, another passage. Where's Yunobo? Get back here, you. There you are. Nope, total miss. There you are. We'll use them again for a drop down to the Phantom fight. And nothing really to attach this to. Let's leave it for the moment. Really don't want to deal with him right now. You just get Yunobo to... Oh, come on. You're gonna sail right over? Nope. Where's my rock hammer? Fine, I guess we'll... I think I actually need Riju for this one. I thought I tried it previously. Yeah, it actually does blow that up partly. Maybe. Nope. Maybe this was not a good attachment to put on my Master Sword. I'm just blowing everything away. Anyway, do we really care about the topaz? Not really. Anyway. Let's blow this up. Yeah, that's a partial opening. This would require quite a bit more, though. And then... there we go. All done. Raw Herulian fabric, okay. Good enough. So it's where the shield used to be. Strike down a giant foe to become recognized as a knight of the kingdom. Yeah, we've done that in a previous game. Looks like you do just need to ascend out of here, though. As far as I can tell. Nothing more to it. I mean, surely it lets you, right? Surprised that it doesn't just let you. I mean, we can get out of here using various means, but... oh, maybe here. Okay, and there we go. Yeah, do we want the rod? Not really. We're full up on weapons. Anyway, that was everything with West Passage. Now we found a prison and everything, so that one big question mark out of the way. Yeah, I guess we just breezed over all of this previously when we just went straight down into the chasm instead. Anyway, that's done. We marked this, but we've done it, so. So, where to? Well, one thing I wanted to try was whether it's possible to do other maps first without doing this initial quest. And there's an easy one to check. We'll just go over to first tower over there to see if my map app is activated. And also there's a chest. And if it doesn't work, then we'll do the first tower first as prescribed. The boring way. Yeah, Lester filling the map. We'll want to fill up in hearts at some point, but it's okay. We will. First of all, put on some zonite efficiency once again. And probably skydive suit out of that, so we can easily switch out. And we'll go for this tower, so. Which will be kind of nice because I think that's the equivalent of Ridgeland Tower in the first game, which I have some sentimental attachment to as my first tower back in Breath of the Wild. We'll see if we're allowed to. Or if you must do the quest. We'll build this cheap little thing. This is pretty good for surface exploration. Where the elevation gain is not extreme, it's very swift. Very battery efficient. So we can see so many of the towers from here as well that we just hit them for point. And just switch gears as we go. So we'll see if it lets me. I mean, either the pedestal is active or it's not. Look at how much battery life we still have. This is excellent. We'll eventually try to find the sky island that I'm missing. It's not going to be the one up here. Yeah, traversal made quite easy. At least where elevation changes are going to be fairly modest. Having a froggy suit here is quite nice as well in case we need to compensate for any slipping. Indeed, it looks like part of the challenge of getting to this tower in the first place is just to get up on the platform, but Bender's Brow Sky View Tower. It looks like maybe we're not allowed in yet.
Yeah.
Wilson.
Oh. Huh.
Built in every region.
Oh.
Yeah, so I guess we're not allowed in yet. Okay, so we do have to do the first Skyview Tower first. I guess we'll go back and do that. But while we're headed there... yeah, we'll just head straight there. I think we'll spend a good chunk of this stream just mapping and while seeing what else can be done with the main quest, I think we'll need to go to Impa at some point, and then, of course, all of the sages told me that they were supposed to meet me at Lookout Landing as well, but I guess they don't appear until you've done the basic tutorial stuff. So we'll head back down there. Also, this little cavern here, have I been here? Or, oh, it's just a hole. Yeah, we have been there. So, let's just fly back on down. Yeah. Quite nice to control this, actually. Anyway, here's the geoglyph. And the stable. We'll just go all the way back to Lookout. If we can. And just look at how much distance you can cover on a single charge. Should have put on a cork mask too, but in fact there is seemingly a cork point right here. Let's take a look at it. So I'm taking way too much damage at this point. I should, in fact, heal up. You know what? We actually could do that using the vehicle. Where's my vehicle? Oh, it bounced all the way down. That's one issue with this vehicle design. It doesn't land well. But yeah, where's that car point? There it is. Alright, in that case, place this like this, where it's easy to control. We'll hit this. Whoa, no, hang on. My mistake. Get a good tilt on that. Well, failing that, we can just get some bee honey over here. We should really heal up, though. Maybe even at a stable. Come back here and do the Korok. If we remember, it's just at that tree, it's easy to see. Oh, except we'll lose the vehicle only. Yeah. We'll just use some heart food then. Yeah, that's the problem with this thing. It doesn't land nearly as well as some of my other previous creations, even though it is cheap for the duration of the flight itself. Let's just get rid of some of the cheap stuff. We might want to keep some of the veggie stuff in case we need it for the horse later. Some of it anyway. Yeah, as long as we can brace some fall damage. I guess maybe that was a bit of a waste. We should have just done full recovery. Energizing rice balls in a lake. Not that we need a stamina much, but yeah, it's okay. We'll play a little risky. We can always heal up afterwards. Anyway, let's be careful this time with the vehicle. pull back a bit initially. That's the idea. Gives you lunch. There you go. And there's my vehicle all the way over there. If it will kindly come back to me. Then we'll take it all the way back. We can, of course, always heal at the stable and just ride a horse back to Lafayette. It's not a big deal. But it would have been nice to keep this. Yeah, we'll just fly with it still. Then that'll be down here. Okay, so from here, I'm going to finally get the mapping tool. About 400 hours into the game, or thereabouts. We'll finally have a map. It's too bad I couldn't find every shrine before doing this. Like I said, we're missing at least one, but I think there comes a point where we do have to compromise. And it could be worse, you know, it could be forced to get the paraglider. Nope, not doing that. We're going to go down. Down on the ground. Okay, landing Skyview Tower, yep. Then come on. We go. Really? Okay, there we go. And send this back over. Okay, so we're about to see the map for the first time. Means that for posterity, I do want to take a shot of this map in its hang on, in its final state or thereabouts, since this will be the last time we get to look at this with no regions filled. And the depths are the depths. I mean, they haven't changed because we did get 120 light roots. So, well, time to say bye-bye to this aspect of the run. And finally do some cartography, so here we are. That goes there, yes. I guess, yeah, this would be required as part of the main quest too, I guess, before anybody else helps you out. So far as we know. All set? Yep. I hope it doesn't force me to do the travel point.
Hey!
Hold the switch.
Hey!
Oh, using this guardian or thereabouts. So, light it up. Ooh, it's like a rocket platform. Oh! And so, we have a flare for the first time. And it lights up all the towers. Well, it's the first time seeing this, so...
Oh.
All of the Skyview towers have now been activated. So I guess we'll just visit every tower and map things out.
Yeah.
Okay, my turn.
Ah.
Hold the power pad over that terminal. Also, for the sake of resting for the cutscenes, let's switch to the Master Sword.
Yeah.
Okay, my turn. And we'll examine. We'll get a travel point, which we're not going to use, and I hope she doesn't make me. Then we have a launching point.
Huh.
Skyview Tower is now active on your map. Means you can now use this travel point to get here at any time instantly. Not that we're going to.
Ah.
And then she's going to tell me about the mapping. Where a pad works as a Skyview Tower and scans the topography directly onto the map.
Uh-huh. Hmm.
Well, the thing is you need... Oh, no, I don't. Oh, no, I don't. Don't you make me get the paraglider. Well, I mean, we're going to do it without. Otherwise, we actually will still be without a map, and I don't know if we'll be able to continue the quest. So... there's a lot of skill. You needed me. Don't tell me she's going to force the glider. No. Well, 400 some hours in the game, we have been given a glider. I guess the glider is a precondition for the map. But then, if this is a precondition for other things like the Spirit Temple and such potentially, then is there a way to do any of that without a glider? No. But I guess we won't find out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's one way to get to this point in a streaming adventure.
Ah.
So yeah, I guess you're not allowed to map without the glider. Or, I don't know, because we voluntarily stepped up to the pad when the Skyview towers have been activated. I actually kind of want to reload from save to see if we can dodge it. Which I rarely ever do for anything. But because we didn't expect to get the glider, I want to see if I can fly back to another tower since the towers had been activated. And do it that way instead. I don't know. We went this long without a glider and I thought I was able to dodge it. I really would like to try it out.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Test scan. Update your map with the places where the upheaval has wreaked the most havoc. Wait. Okay. No, we're backing up. We're backing up. We'll do the manual save here. I really want to test it. Because I guess it would be autosave. We'd go back. This would be the landing. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the manual save at this point, so we can continue with it if it is a bit of a save scum. I guess if you reload from save, you would lose the vehicle, but I really do want to try it, so... Yeah. Because, I mean, the original intention was never to be this committed to going with the glider, but the fact that we just kind of stumbled into it accidentally like this really makes me want to give this another shot, so... And if this doesn't go, then we'll just go back to the previous save and pretend that this little diversion didn't happen. Okay, so we're going to try this again. We're going to activate the towers and we're going to map out other things instead. So let's see if we can skip this completely.
Hey!
We'll watch this again.
Hey!
And we'll skip because we've seen it.
Oh!
Okay, because the tower has been activated, maybe I'm able to map
Yeah!
a different one.
Ah!
So we'll just fly back to the previous one that we had talked about.
Huh?
Oh, she doesn't let me. So as soon as you do this, you are forced to grab the glider. So she doesn't actually let you leave.
What? Ah!
But it seems like we need the map though, right? Because if we don't get the map, then we can't actually do the remaining quests. If I understand that. At least I don't think so. So I guess you are actually forced to grab the glider at this point, if you want the map. And that's the trade-off. So I guess we have to make a decision here, which is, do we want to forego the map and continue playing with the glider and attempt to do the finale without it? Or do we want to compromise on it now? Because the problem is that if I get the map, then potentially I can look for shrine number 151. If I don't grab the map, we could be searching for a while. However, if I do grab the glider, then that allows me to finish this shrine. And then we can do 100% shrines before the finale, potentially. Difficult decision to make. I'm disappointed in that. I thought that everything was pointing towards the NPC giving me the glider and that it would have been skippable. But now we're kind of in a bad way. Like, are we actually going to pick up a paraglider with potentially just one shrine undiscovered? That seems very sad to me. Very tragic. I think we may just have to accept it. Because otherwise well, I don't know. Because I was hoping I could try to finale without it. But I was also hoping I could try to finale with 151 shrines. If that is what it took. I'm very dismayed at this. But it seems like, I mean, if you're not allowed to do something like the Spirit Temple until you progress the main quest, then it seems like you're just flat out not allowed to do it with a paraglider. Unless, of course, we're supposed to find Impa in Kakariko Village, which we failed to do the last time. But maybe she's made available by some other trigger. I don't know. I am a little taken aback that it had to end this way. Oh well. All good things, I suppose, must come to an end. So, I suppose we'll go back to our post-glider save. Yeah, that's the way it has to end, I guess. I guess that's it. Well, we have to update our stream title now. Do we have to? Or can I deactivate it? I mean, I can always just choose not to activate it. I was really hoping I could just circumvent this and use my glide suit. But I guess at least we have a whole bunch of skins for it. And some decent ones at that. I don't know. I was really hoping we could do the finale without it. But that would entail doing the finale without having done the full series of quests. It's too bad you get so few save slots in this game too, because that kind of precludes you from doing much else. I don't know about this. I think what I will do... Okay. If it is the case... No. Okay, let's go back and reload from save. If it is the case that you must have the glider in order to do the remaining quest content with the construct, the spirit temple, etc., I think I would rather attempt the ending first. Because we're not going to get a chance to do it. I'm going to attempt to go down to Hyrule Castle today. We're going to see how it goes with the paraglider. And then when I resume next week, we'll come out and start mapping. And we'll maybe find Shrine 152. this is the only opportunity we'll get to do it, so... which means I'll probably have to change my stream title again. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. Let's do the finale. Let's do it now. If it'll let me. We're diving down in Hyrule Castle. We're doing it now. Just one moment. Let's change my stream. Yeah, we're gonna go now. Because... So, any user, yeah. It's my last chance to do it. I want to do it. So, here we are. Very unfortunate if it turns out that you can't actually do the Construct Factory or Spirit Temple without the glider. Again, maybe it was the case that there's a different condition for this that I don't know about. Maybe it was the case that I just failed to find Impa in Kakariko Village when she went there after the Geoglyph quest. I don't know, but I guess that just means that we have a lot of content awaiting us when we do the ending the second time. And I should have actually taken a vehicle here, but that's okay. We have the skydive suit. I'm not concerned. Previously we used the balloon descent vehicle. We're going to put on a Master Sword too, actually. And of course, I don't know how long the finale sequence is. Maybe it's an entire dungeon. Maybe there's much more to it than I thought. But I do know that Ganondorf is down below. And I do know that I can get there because I've been to the opening of that final passage previously. So, I'm just going to skydive it, since we have a glide suit. Previously I just used the soft landing on a balloon, but we didn't have a glide suit back then, and we have it now, so... Let's go. Oh, I should have remembered to eat up. That's okay. I should also remember to upgrade some gear before I came down here. That's okay. I just want to see this now. We don't have any gloom to resolve, so we'll just pass the light route. So yeah, I remember it was at the bottom layer where we saw a side passage that had some gloom. Gloom's approach. Oh, maybe it was off to the side there. That's okay. I don't remember seeing Gloom's approach named before. I guess maybe that was a different part of this that we hadn't seen. But anyway, we're going to eat. You'll have to watch the VOD. Good luck with the finale. Yeah. Do enjoy it. Hopefully I also won't fall asleep for this. But like I said, I intended this to be a short stream. Likely what will happen is I'll take this to end credits. And we will do Map Glider remaining main quests when I resume next week. Because it would be a fairly natural ending point if I'm able to finish the game today to do that. So in some ways the timing was kind of perfect. Although this is really not how I expected it would go. I thought today that maybe we would be able to skip the paraglider but still map out the world, hit the last remaining shrine if we can find it, take everything slowly. But plans change. And so if you do need to go to bed, you have a good night. And, you know, we don't care about this stuff. Do we? Yeah, we can just skip all the gloom. Okay. Alright, I want to switch to some decent armor here. Actually, I might even want to switch to gloom suit here. Just so we have a bit of buffer. That's not the best armor, though. Okay. And maybe this isn't even the full way down because we missed a part called Gloom's Approach. It's too suspicious not to be anything. So... oh, might be over here. And of course, my Master Sword still has the attachment on it. This is what, a 45 bow or so? Looks like it's probably about a 120 hit points on these guys, roughly. Yeah, if this looks like a dead end, we'll go back up to the place called Gloom's Approach, which we actually passed on the way down. Maybe this is... there's no way this is a dead end, right? There's gotta be more to it than that. Yeah, it looks like these guys keep on spawning. Ah, I see it. There's a door up there. Let's switch bows. Switch it to Mighty Lionel. And we can get Rishu, perhaps. And we will. Get a few shots in it, that's it. Do it, Stink. You won't believe what just happened. You won't believe what just happened. We accidentally picked up a paraglider. But I reverted from save. Because I realized that we only have one chance, really, to attempt the finale with no glider. And that I didn't get this far, even though it wasn't the original intent, I didn't get this far just to spoil the opportunity. And so I didn't realize that attempting to map the first tower forces the paraglider, and there's actually no way to get out of it. Because Pura doesn't let you leave the area without picking it up. Oops. So I deliberated over this a while because, you know, I generally don't like reverting from save deliberately for any reason. We've only done it 3 times in this entire run, deliberately. Once because of the ammo depletion in the Whirlpool Escape. Once because of the soft lock in the shrine that required the glider. And once just now. But... yeah, I found it very unfortunate that the implication seems to be that because so much of the main quest is locked behind the map quest at the very beginning, that it seems like everything, like with the Construct Factory, Spirit Temple, etc., like I don't think that's reachable without the glider if the quest locks it off completely. Here's a Lionel. We'll kill him. There isn't that much gloom around here, but we'll kill him. Anyway. Might even improve my armor value by another 12 here. Just to do this. So yeah, I didn't realize that so much of the main quest is locked behind a force glider, and it took me completely by surprise. And you know, I could just continue from that point, but I'd actually rather not at this point. I'd rather do something conclusive now and attempt to reach the fight. And see how we do that from that point. These guys generally don't get shocked out of weapons. Okay, let's actually spend some weapons. Okay, shield broke. A little bit of damage here. Let's put on more shields, I guess. Oh, I didn't put any attachments on these guys. I should have done so. That's okay. Okay. Oops. Okay. Here we go, Flurry Rush. I think my sword broke off, though. Yeah, so let's switch to something else. Switch back to Master Sword for just a moment. Wait, I can't while I'm in the middle of this interaction. Okay. I think most of the main quest requires you to have most of the basic needs. Further on, it forces you to get auto build and a camera for your abilities. Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess we'll eventually get there and see it, but not today. Today we'll attempt to finish with what we have, and then I will of course come back to this game and do the ending again at a later point. But again, I really regret that we didn't manage to find what seemed to be the final shrine, because I very much wanted to check every shrine to see if it was doable without the glider before doing the finale. But you know, either we spend several more streams hunting for the remaining island and probably falling asleep while doing it, or we do this now. And, you know, we can't get 100% shrines anyway because of the one that required a glider that we had to skip out on already, so... Okay. I wonder if this guy scales or if he is always this level regardless of how early you drop in here. You know, like if you drop in here with 4 hearts or something, I wonder if he's still just a basic Lionel or if he scales up like every other regular enemy. Oh, let's get out. Let's get out. Oh, too close. Okay, good. Let's mount him. go. Yeah, you don't think I could do any of the temples without... Yeah. I mean, obviously don't spoil too much about anything that I haven't done, but... But it didn't let me activate any of the switches, any of the Ultra Hand switches at the Construct Factory, right? So it just flat out didn't let me play there, and if that's locked behind the sages, and if the sages are locked behind the map, then yes, paraglider is required. So we're going to see if I can actually make it to Ganondorf. I don't know, of course, because I don't know how much of a quest requirement there is for Ganondorf. But we'll try to make it. Flux Pounder, or do we want to go with one of the 70s? Let's see. Let's go with this 68 Spear. I don't know, I like using one-handers with these guys, for obvious reasons. That you can still play with a shield. Easier to flurry rush. And he'll die. Oh, missed a flurry. There we go. Got it. This was the first place you went on your playthrough. Interesting. So you can check. Okay, we had enough room to loot everything, which is nice. Even had a better Lionel sword than usual. You're surprised how much of the game is open to the point where I can beat it. But the begging, do you mean the beginning? Is so restricted? Anyway, obviously there's a lot that I still don't know about the intended sequence, which we still have to find out when I actually do it. That's not where we dropped in, right? We dropped in the other side? I don't actually know what the entrance and exit are. Let's see. We dropped on one side, and maybe this is the opening. To continue. We might have to build a vehicle for it. That's okay. You know what? Depending on how open that passageway is. Yeah, one unfortunate thing is that we're very, very low in Zonite. Which is potentially a huge liability. So I do have to preserve my vehicles if I build one. And we could, of course, rocket our way up, but I think we'll actually do my standard build. Just for old time's sake. Because we know that it's flexible. So yeah, that was kind of disappointing and shocking that we hit the glider the way we did. But that's okay. Ice Lex, we can kill them. I could also fly through them, but you know, we could pick up treasure from each of them, and maybe this would... You know what? I got a better idea. Zant helmet. And we'll fly through it. Although maybe I need to take the staircase, so... Whoop. We'll blow everything up for a moment. Yeah, grab the vehicle on this side, of course. And we'll grab some more eyeballs. Is that Sapphire I see before me? You know what? I'm unfreezable. I can just run through this stuff. And we don't need a Flux Pounder for this guy. We'll just go Master Sword. And we'll just Gloom Food our way out of this afterwards. It's not a big deal. Okay. Look at this. There's a panel here. Is it a panel? Why would this be a... Oh. Okay. Interesting. I guess this is a drop. Well, I think what we'll do... I can drop with the vehicle if I dump the balloon on it. And of course I have my glide suit as well, which, you know, I can also just take damage, but I also want to keep the vehicle just in case, so... We can always follow it down with the glide suit. But maybe it makes more sense to do it with a balloon. Since we can. And we don't need to worry so much about a freeze from here, so we'll switch out of Zan's helmet. We'll get glide suit just in case, I think. We'll also light this up. Just give me a moment. Yeah, I might want to keep the vehicle simply because we're so low on resources, so... Also, there are a bunch of key eyeballs that are in here still. Let's loot that. And we're gonna go down. Yeah, glide suit just in case. Then I'm gonna go like this. Recall. Oh, whoops. Flipped out. That's okay. Will the vehicle follow me here? Oh, I guess we activate some kind of cutscene. The power of a sage cannot reach you. So I guess we do this without assistance. The power of a sage cannot reach me. Any of the sages? I guess it would normalize the difficulty somewhat. That's fine. Yeah, because that might trivialize something anyhow, so... Let's go electric. We need better armor anyway. Let's actually go back to... Yeah, in general, we should go for damage reduction, which means I should go for this. And bloom. Yeah, it's still gonna hit me pretty hard. You know what, let's go lightning against this guy. And get him to drop the weapon, ideally. Alright. There we go. Point blank with the Lionel bow. It's always nice. We don't want to use the Lionel bow at too great a distance because the shots will miss. Then, yeah, he dropped his weapon, I think. Whoop. And there's some wings here. That's interesting. Alright. Okay, that's fine. We'll just grab his other bow if we find it. We've got a lot of cook pots, so I'm not too worried about food. Wings and things. Hydrants, rockets, everything. We might actually take some rockets. Maybe even do some shield attachments. We got plenty of rocket jumps in like though. Let's actually do some shield attachments. It might be interesting. Cannon. I can never actually aim that thing, so. You know what? Zonite spear. Spears actually point forward, so unlike the slashing weapons, I think they work much better with the beam emitters. We could go hydrant with this guy. No, I'll probably use a construct head or something on him. Anyway, I actually am going to put a rocket on this. Probably. We're going to detach the balloon because we no longer need it for a drop. What's the point of having a modular build in the first place? Lots of weapons down here too for anybody who wants to skip down here immediately. Wow, lots of mighty weapons. Yeah, we might even trade out of it. Because this one's already kind of partially depleted, so that's just a 10 though. Maybe we'll keep that. Or we could switch to a spear or something. These might all just be standard though. Yeah, I'd rather have the bonus. What about our opportunities? What we can do is fuse like that. And we might even do so with some of the other ones too. Go sword with the long sword. That may be better here. Okay. And they'll break off eventually, but, you know, we don't care. Would have been nice to keep the royal, but that's okay. Shield-wise, we can also double up some shields. And there's a zonite bow. Yeah, that's sort of an in case of lightning weapon. I think we'll be fine with this one. Okay. So lots going on up here. Oh, we have another platform that's removable. I guess it's removable because it's actually something that's supposed to collapse under your feet when you step on it. I bet that's the intention. What do we need most? Probably fire. Oh, I guess we don't have stages anymore. That's right. Yeah, because I guess the idea was that this is supposed to drop you if you're not careful. Luckily, we're careful. And yeah, it looks like it's a bomb location over there. No, we don't have Unobo here, so we'll have to head over there ourselves. Or use my long-range bow. But I think that's still too short range. Really do what we want, so. I'm gonna get over here. Well, that's actually a little bit too much. That's okay. I'm gonna drop in the head. Okay, get over here. I think I no longer have my guster on this. Oh, yes, we do. Yeah, let's use some of the new stuff. Let's stand out of the promote. Okay. Good. Now let's actually go lightning. Gonna drop that if he can. And then, oh, he's got the bow back. It's okay, we'll switch to this one, perhaps. Yeah. Yeah, I can always get him just fast enough to stun him out. And this royal bow is going to be equivalent. If it is equivalent, I might as well drop my current one for durability reasons. Also notice that the gloom has actually significantly reduced the effectiveness of all the Demon King bows. We'll heal up as necessary when we're a little further in. Big passage down there, but obviously we're going to blow this up first. Looks like it's all there is to it. Oh, trading 2 bombs for 10. Okay, fine. I mean, we could try to check further here. Because that does look reasonably suspicious. Like you're supposed to pick up more bombs to break this. Maybe if you open up enough of a passage, the sages can help you. But maybe not. Huh, interesting. It looks like it is supposed to be a shortcut of some sort, though, so let's break some more stuff. Yeah, we'll try not to stray too far from the vehicle, of course. Go on. Whoa. Standing a bit close. Yeah, let's take the vehicle up before we go down this passage. This passage is clearly the main route, but I do want to see what we've unlocked here in case it is something like a shortcut that we didn't know about. Oops. Okay, never mind. Or... Hang on. It's also potentially a light source for me, right? So... Oh, too far. Let's bring this in closer. Indeed. Pull up a little more so we have a nice open passage. Yeah. Open this up. Let's see what this gets me. Because this is something optional that is clearly meant to be good. It's just a shortcut, so be it, but... Oh. Okay, that's the other side. Wonder what it is, actually. Probably just a shortcut. But we need to see it. Again, just a little wary of my very low Vancouverite here. It looks like this is... Ah, an alternate passage from where we flew in previously. Right, because we flew across where we fought the moblin. And this is just an alternate road. Okay. Well. Alright. Not particularly remarkable, but we'll take it. Wonder why you would want to open this up then, as an alternative. I'm actually not quite sure. I feel like I might have missed something there, but... This is a significant undertaking to open up this passage just to have an alternative to flank. Suppose if you really didn't want to deal with the enemy, but you still wanted to expend a ton of resources anyway. Right, because you're just here, you can see that across, there's that platform over there. So what's the point? Not sure. Anyway. Let's head down. Oh, gloom, that's okay. See what's over here. This goes down quite a ways. We're still not at the point where we recognize the beginning of the game either. Now here's the thing. If this frame doesn't fit, we'll detach the fins. And we'll send it through. But it will fit. Forgotten Foundation. I feel like this is the area that was the beginning of the game. That you start here. Because I remember this little pool at the very start. And the reason I remember it is because in my very first stream, the sound actually went dead, like right at the beginning, and I thought, okay, let's reset this quickly so we can actually see the cutscene with the voice acting intact and everything. And I was at this pool. So, that means it shouldn't be long before I get down to face the dwarf. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't stand in the gloom like that. Also, with the narrow passages here, I can see why they don't want the sages to assist you, apart from just normal balance issues. Yeah, so we broke off the attachment. I don't want to try with the beam emitter. Yeah, we went through trouble making the beam emitter. Come on, going back and see how you do. I mean, the whole point of the beam is to fight at range, but well, something a little shocking anyway. Good thing I have arrows. Would have been a bad idea to come down here with no arrows. If the vehicle doesn't fit through doors, then we'll probably detach fans and try to preserve materials. Yeah. But I also have enough fans to go with. I think we'll just go. This is Gibdo, that's fine. Just means we need elements. If we need elements, we can just use some kind of attachment for it. Let me get an elemental attack. I mean, I know things like Lizalfo's tails work, but they're so valuable for upgrades that I don't really want to use them. I mean, we have arrows, we have elements on the arrows. I think it's probably fine. We can use some of the burst attacks too on Chew Jelly, perhaps, but I feel like that only gets a few shots in. We got light stones. They give you a little bit of attack. We have some Lizalfo's tails, I guess. For elements, just seeing what we have for other elemental attacks. Not actually that much. Yeah, we can try with Chew Jelly, but I think it actually doesn't stay on very long. Unless you use something like the Forest Dweller. So, likely what will happen. Yeah, I just burst right away. We're just going to use arrows. And arrows with whatever's plentiful. Water tends to be something underused. We don't actually have that much of it. Ice fruit. Let's just go Master Sword. Too bad the damage is just a little bit off here. Hey, we'll actually get Zonite. Okay. On this out. And continue. So we at Ganondorf's room yet? We're pretty close because this is where Zelda and Link investigate the images at the very beginning of the game. Indeed, you can see them in my photo album. This was where she took the photo the passageway in here. This is where she saw the pact between the two peoples, between Rauru and Sonya, presumably. And then you've got the Demon King unleashing everything into the world. We'd take more pictures, but we don't have a camera. Notice, 7 tiers. 7 tiers. 4 sages plus time plus Rauru plus Minoru, I guess. We still don't know what's going on with Minoru. We never did anything with her. Demon King. Demon King sends everybody out. Then, yeah, this part here, we need to bust it all down. It looks like there's a continuation to the right. And we'll do all of it. Yes. So the story continues. Master Sword. I guess that's something to do with the sealing power. And here's the door. So now, getting closer and closer to where we found a door for originally. I feel like I want to eat some gloom food at some point before we really get into the fight proper, but you know, let's go down first. Let's see this passageway. Imprisoning chamber. Here we go. This smells strongly of needing a glide suit. So, imprisoning chamber. Well, this might be the final boss. And given my progress through this story, who knows what state it will be in and what we'll be dealing with. We'll think about food after we go down, because then we'll know what my needs are. Right now we're about 12 hearts off, I think. Can't really visualize this. Yeah. And so 2 of the gloom meals will get me back up in shape. Let's dive. This is pretty deep. Gloom's Lair. You don't want to think about what I'd have to do to climb back out. Yeah, not that much really. It's a torch, that's interesting. I feel like the implication is that I'm supposed to use the torch, but luckily we've lit this place up with a light route. Imagine if we hadn't. You don't even want to think about what I have to do to climb back out to the game. It doesn't let me finish. Yeah, so we will see. We will see. I think it will let me. But then again, some of the lack of accommodation for not having a paraglider in some different parts of the game have me wondering, because there are some ways in which this is not as flexible as Breath of the Wild, and perhaps it would be a mistake to expect the same. We're switching back to my other gear. Want something protective here. Yeah, it's a long way back up, but it would be doable. I see nothing here that is as bad as the whirlpool when it comes to escaping with no fast travel. So there's nothing in here that looks nearly as bad as that. And part of it was that the whirlpool, you couldn't actually build vehicles to get out of that, right? Because you had to activate the shrine to reset all vehicles in order to, you know, do the shrine. And then the zone transition prevented you from taking anything upstairs. It would be funny if the final boss says, "You are not strong enough to face me, come back with a glider." Or for that matter, come back with the dragon head mask, which I'm not allowed, apparently, to get without the glider. Anyway, notice how music is picking up. If you listen to music carefully, I wonder how this audio sounds when it is inverted and played backwards. Because it sounds like the kind of audio where backwards playback might actually reveal something. Maybe we were supposed to get a torch. Oh, I guess. Back to skydive. So, are we ready? Moment of truth. Look at that, it even glows down there. With something. Jump. Can I skip this, or... Well... I guess I'm supposed to land on it. Come back with a glider. No, because we've unlocked sages. Tears of the Kingdom.
We're unstoppable.
I'm gonna make my ancestors proud today, Link. I'll fight by your side.
So yeah, I guess as with Breath of the Wild, the further you progress in the main quest, the easier you make your life for the final sequence. I think I mean the secret stones of the kingdom.
You can count on
So.
me.
Demon King's army. Okay, luckily the frame performance here is better than the finale of Skyward Sword. I just remember just playing Skyward Sword on a Wii, just how much slowdown there was for the Bokoblin army. Anyway, oh, I expanded my stamina here. Okay, so we're gonna run around. Oh, it's too bad I don't have enough Zonite to really set up turrets, and like I'd like to do some kind of area attack though. Let's go. And of course my Master Sword is just gonna blow everybody up. I really shouldn't have attached a leaf to this. It's actually just causing more problems. Because nobody's standing in front of me anymore. Total pushovers, each of these guys. Okay. I mean, is this the only army he could muster? He gave him so many blood moons. Gave him so much time to prepare. Is this the best you can do? I mean, we got a couple phases coming, I'm sure. It's not the best you can do. But I'm gonna get the beam. Actually, let's be fancy. Let's do the beam. Where's the beam? Did I break that off already? Zonite sword, longsword. I lost a beam emitter already, didn't I? No, here it is. Beam emitter. There we go. Oh, it broke. Okay, never mind. So much for that idea. We can do a hydrant. That feels like would be rather watered down, though. Let's get a better attachment for the Master Sword. I need to put something else on it. But I should really have built a turret for this. Okay. I'll just let you guys run around and do the work. Since I clearly can't hit anything. I'll just run around looting things. Making sure I don't pick up anything that's too terrible. Come on, royal. No, royal. Come on, give me a royal. There you go. Anyway. we've got more army to go, you can tell. The naming is genuinely the worst part of the game. The naming of the stones, you mean? Yay, Los Alphos. Alright. Alright, we need to stop this. Hang on. We need to actually hit something with the sword. We can just destroy fused material, yeah. We'll pick something else up. Do I have anything good? Well, Master Sword's going to be depleted relatively soon anyway. I think I should deplete it first and then attach something. Because anything I attach at this point, yeah, it's just going to be low in energy. We actually want to use the Master Sword as soon as possible, so we have enough time prepared to reload before later phases in the fight. And we should actually pick up some more fusion as we go when we drop some enemies on the floor. But until that point, let's go back to Flux Pounder and just smash these guys quickly. Julian clearly taking a lesson from my playstyle with the Master Sword. Just using the wind effect everywhere. Okay, next phase. Give dough. That's fine. We just need elemental. That's actually no problem whatsoever given the nature of my army. Oops. You know what? Let's go Hydrant. Hydrant Sledge. We've been saving this thing the whole time. The nice thing about Hydrant is that Hydrant naturally activates the wet effect on Zora weapons. Doesn't add much damage though, but it does give you the Zora buff permanently. So it's much less situational. We should actually attach some stuff to the Gibda bones while we're able to. I mean, it doesn't last very long, but let's go around looting stuff. Yeah, loot stays from the previous phases as well, which is nice. Let's go Hydrant. Okay, who's next? I mean, surely we have to deal with Lionels at some point. Aren't any ceilings for Horriblins, though? But we'll get the Moblin mob. Okay, they're all grouped up. Surely we can do some stuff like this. Where's Rishu? Also, it's kind of nice that we all have the real sages this time, not just versions with the rings. I wonder then if they still get a bonus from Solemn Vow then. Having been upgraded. That's the other thing. 15 out of 16 sages will, so it would have been nice to get all 16, but... Okay. Anyway. Let's get off the Hydrant, in case we need it for actual elemental attacks later. Let's go for Gibdo Clubs, actually. It doesn't last very long, but... Yeah, it doesn't last very long at all, in fact. Just a handful of hits. Okay. And let's go with something decent. Box pounder again. Okay, next phase. So. Of course, Ganondorf was smart about this. He would just send more of the hands after me. Whoa. Oh, this is like the Master Koga bot. Cease construct. I think this is literally just a Master Koga fight, though, or very similar to it. Yeah, I guess we were supposed to maybe make our own construct in a factory and have a boxing match with us or something. Because I feel like not doing the construct factory affects this phase. I get that very distinct feeling. Okay, now let's smash him. Get a smashy weapon. I mean, yeah, Frost Alice weapons work too, but... It's a pounder, it should work, yeah. Yeah, same as against Master Koga, actually. That ice is pretty good. Also, I'm still on my... no wonder I was taking so much damage. We never switched out of the Sky Suit. I was wondering why everything was hitting so hard. Okay. Okay. No problem. It's probably a more efficient attack against this. Maybe lightning's better. But okay. And then I'll just lock him down. Can't carry any more melee weapons? I will in a minute. Alright. Throw Claymore. Yeah, we have to fuse some stuff at some point, but like this, for instance. Okay, we should actually heal up. It's about time. Just a little bit. Imagine being a big robot and being defeated by someone throwing berries at you. Yeah. I mean... this is what happens when you violate the laws of robotics and take all the plums from the icebox. Let's, what is Moblin Hammer? Just build. Yeah, we should go like this. We're not even at 50% yet, so I'm guessing there will be some kind of phase change. Oops. Yeah, let's not get too close to the fence here. Oh, also there's an attachment. Well, let's do it. So sorry, that's okay. We'll do something else here. Should go with a spear type for this, actually.
Are you alright?
I am alright. I should actually have gone ice first. Oh, actually. Nice thing about the spear is that you can actually aim this thing. Not bad. Let's get some energy up and running. cannon spear, not bad. Because, yeah, so many of the effect weapons can't aim at all, but on spears are really quite a lot of fun. Yeah, no, because usually the cannon just swings wildly and you can't aim at all, right? Same with the beam. But then if you put it on spears, then, you know, everything actually points straight forward, and when you lock on, it'll aim properly. Should have done this with something even higher damage, but that's okay. We'll freeze him first, and we'll do some other things. But yeah, it looks like the cannon might even be the intended counter or something. But look at all this stuff that's just breaking off of him, right? Okay. Cannon spear. And there's got to be a phase change. Fantastic rate of fire. Now we're going to run into issues with running out of gloom food, I think, if I keep taking hits like this, but... Okay. We'll sink him. And then... Cannon spear broke, not too bad. You know, technically we have more cannons in the bag. I don't really have that many more spears, so... That's okay, we'll work with what we have. Cannon spear can... Oh, look at that fence. I mean, I guess we could build vehicles and then use Unobo. Wait! That looks like something. If I can pick up a spear first. There we go. Whoops. Okay, we gotta heal up. Gloom is not an issue right now. Let's just get some greens. Okay, here we go. Actually, that's not doing damage. That's not doing damage. We might have wasted that somewhat. Okay, now it is. Basically, he has to go down first. And then... yeah, we'll smash him with something else. So we're taking all these parts off. I feel like I'm supposed to use them to build a vehicle or something. And then, okay, let's go. Cannon again. It's only 8 damage though. That's why it's maybe not doing much. Yeah, it's actually not doing very much, this one. What I probably will do is just throw it at him. Okay, so I see what's going on. That's... the construct is able to pick up the fans and move, but... well, let's just freeze them first. And then, can I just detach things from him? Not really, but there are more cannons that are on the floor, which might potentially be useful. That's okay, well... okay, I'm clearly not doing damage right now, though. I need to... like, you need to down him first. So I need to figure out what the damage immunity is and when we can revert him. Okay, that does a little bit of damage, but not much. Because you kind of need to get him into the exhaustion animation. So can you smash him here? Yeah, and unlike the other constructs, I can't actually just peel the parts off it, which I would like to do. Maybe if I seize the parts. There's so many parts around here, though, right? And I see not much in the way of weapons I can pick up. Okay, so now he's in the exhaustion animation, and now you break him. Bird. So, yeah, there's a particular state that you can get him into. And at that point, maybe. No. Okay. He's doing a little bit, but not as much as I would have liked. Like, maybe I'm supposed to slap him at that point. If there is sort of a intended weakness to this boss, I feel like I actually haven't seen it or found it. Oops, too close. Because I feel like I'm doing this the inefficient way. I don't know what is the efficient way, but I feel like it's not this. And there's probably something in this mechanic that I just don't even understand. So yeah, I guess, you know, he shields out of it at some point. You just need to break him. Okay.
Can you keep going?
Whoops. Let's eat up. We're standing too close. Fairy tonic, probably. Yeah. No use using the full-scale food until we've cured some gloom, so... Here we go. Okay, fake Zelda. That's gonna be fake Zelda, right? Alright, here's the dwarf. Phantom Ganon, okay. We've beaten this guy so many times. We're actually gonna get Master Sword out for this part. Now, Master Sword was just refueled, it's also glowing. We're going to put a damage attachment on it, probably like Silver Boko or something. If I can stand up for long enough. Nope, come on. Give me a moment here. Oh, okay, you get a couple of different phantoms. That's fine. Alright. Okay. Yeah, these take 5 hits and they go down. In fact, the Gloom Swords make for really good weapon attachments. Because you get the damage without the downside. I'll fuse into it once I give myself a bit more room. Do I have any weapons for fusion right now? I don't. I mean, I can always fuse Dusk Claymore into it or something. Oops, not the bow. No, hang on. Okay, don't actually intend to use it. We're just grabbing it for style. But Master Sword is a rather obvious counter to this section. Also, we still have more cannons here. Is there something I can break off for that cannon? Not really. I mean, this is okay. I guess we can eventually drop it or something. Yeah, Zonite Sphere here. I'd rather keep that on damage. That's okay. Anyway, Phantom fight here will be a total pushover. Like, no worries whatsoever.
Can you keep going?
Just face tanking him and have no issues. Alright. Well, he keeps on sending them. Just think about how many hands count as this many phantoms. Okay. I assume we'll need to go for the big boss guy eventually, but... Ooh. You were saying. Gloom Club. The first rule of Gloom Club is that you do not... I don't know. Merge something into the Gloom Club? Okay. Yeah, we'll just face tank these guys. I'm not really concerned. I feel like we should merge something into the Gloom Club though, just to give it some damage. Something unused. It'll actually have some durability on it. Nothing is really a good candidate here because we've used everything slightly, and so durability-wise, nothing matters that much. But maybe even just drop the sapphire. Nah, we'll keep it. That's okay. If we break some weapons, well, come on. Easy. Alright, next. Okay.
The dark energy of the Demon King? Is that where he is?
That's where he is. Okay, we got a Dark Dragon. Or, oh no, this is Kolgara. So, do we get a full boss rematch with everybody?
Leave it to me to handle
No,
this.
because Tula knows how to
Let's
handle it.
show it what I can do.
But I guess if you don't unlock the sages, then you need to redo all the fights, maybe. Marbled Goma. And Yunobo's gonna do it.
Link, I'll take care of this one, Goro.
So I guess it's a boss rush
A sage?
if you don't have the sages, just like it was in Breath of the Wild. I assume. So we're basically going to have a 4v4 here.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Link, I can take this one down.
And then Gibno. It's going to be no trouble.
I can handle this thing with ease. I already know its weaknesses. Link, you go on ahead. Finish what we started.
Okay, so they'll fend them off. Do we get to see it? So yeah, given what I'm seeing of this final zone, there isn't anything really preventing a straight to Ganon run, like in Breath of the Wild, as long as you're able to handle the bosses. So here's Gloom's origin. I do want to go back here and see first. Partly because we didn't get to loot anything, and I wonder if you get scolded for trying to come back. Oh. Okay, never mind. We just went up here.
How disappointing.
How disappointing.
This world should be shrouded in darkness.
Yeah, I thought I went the reverse direction, but I guess we actually went in the correct direction.
Peace-loving cowards running rampant. It would have been more satisfying to overcome a worthy foe.
As the prior battle had already been part of the final boss, you weren't able to pour it out. Yeah. I was just wondering what happened. Yeah, let's get a couple of tourist shots here while we're seeing photos for the first time. Oh, so you have an earthquake power. Right, because he also has the Zonai hand. There's quite a lot of HD rumble effect that you're not seeing on stream, incidentally, but I guess the dwarf has been restored.
Regardless, I will reshape this world as it was meant to be. I will crush any opposition. I will rule. That is what a king must do.
Alright. Demon King Ganondorf. Let's kill him.
Do not look away. You witness a king's revival. And the birth of his new world.
Well, luckily we have the Master Sword. The Menace Unleashed. Okay, let's just scout his pattern a little bit. He's just going to come in and stomp. Okay. Doesn't hit too hard with my current armor. Let's... I mean, it's the final fight. Let's actually heal up a little bit. At least. Just to avoid emergencies.
Perfect.
Okay. I wonder if I can auto build here. And put a turret down or something. You know what? That would be fun. Hang on. We got a little bit of Zonai remaining. Didn't I pick up some Yiga schematics? Excavator, assault cart, tank. Icebreaker charge, charger, beam turret, beam spinner. Shock trap. I feel like that's not going to do much against him. Like he's just going to knock some of this stuff down. Scatter trap. Smoke rockets. Yeah, we previously tried to use the Rainmaker against Mucked Rock in one of the rematches, and that was fun, but also unwieldy. Super Spring, we don't need that. However, I do have bomb jumps and rocket jumps that I can use to get shots down on him. Okay, that's just gonna fall over. Let's tap it. Come on. Spray him down a little. You know what? We're just gonna run around and ship him down. Oh, okay. Never mind. So much for that. I guess he gets a little annoyed at being hit like that. That's okay. We'll get back to this. Anyway, Master Sword's aglow. It's clearly plan A here. Okay, there we go. Flurry Rush to his side when he's trying to join the club. Look at that. So much damage on this thing. Oh, so that's how you want to play. Supposed to ride the updraft, probably. That's okay. Let's just slap him. Okay, a little bit early. My flurry rush timing has been off this whole game. That's gotta be just phase 1, right? So is he going to do a beast transformation or something else? I think the record was 4 phases in a fight in Twilight Princess.
What a feeling. I'd almost forgotten the thrill of battle.
And usually these fights exploit something that is specific to the mechanic
Not even near
in the game.
the limits of my power.
So maybe there's going to be some kind of construction phase or a vehicle phase. That would be fun. Master of the Secret Stone. That's a long life bar. It's not even symmetrical. That's not even symmetrical. That's not fair.
Enjoy these.
You gotta beat him down just to get that thing lined up again.
I will be taking far more than you're on this time.
It's really bothering me that it's not symmetrical. Like, really bothering me. It's so distracting. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna show you something. Let's... before he smashes my shield. We'll start with a weak one. Okay. Show the Demon King who's boss. Yes, we will. Let's drop down a little lower first. Okay, there we go. Let's go lightning. Okay. I guess we have to go for him directly. Alright, fine. Let's get a proper shield. Actually, we take a little too much damage from the rocket jump if I'm not in my glide clothes, so maybe that's not a good idea. Let's go back to Royal. Oh, he's going to flurry rush against me, or attempt to. That's okay.
Let's take it down together.
Anyway, I will catch up and chat in just a little bit. I'm sure that I'm not the only one bothered by the life bar. See, that's how he knows. That's how you know he's the villain, right? Okay. Oh, I see. So you can take down the Phantoms, but I wonder if they stay down. Because then at least you get some of the ancillary damage out of the way. So I wonder if it's a good idea to take down the Phantoms, because then you can get the Sages on them. I'm worried about depleting the Master Sword too soon, but... that's okay, we have lots of high damage weapons, we can deal with this. Also, it helps a great deal that I have so much armor, because, you know, everything here just one-shot you, and I actually have to play defensively and learn to fight. Whereas, currently, I actually don't feel like I understand the intended defense at all. We're just face tanking everything. Okay. Alright. Now can we get my guys on him? You know, bomb jump doesn't get me nearly as high up. We should have saved the bomb jump rather than a rocket jump. Spring jump would work too. Anyway, chat was saying, who in the right mind thought that was a good idea instead of making it go out on both sides? You see, that's how you make the player feel a sense of desperation to burn him down, right? take over the world, do what you like. Just also, I mean, we want to get out of the gloom, but Sidon blocks that really well. Not that I can ever activate my sages on demand, but if he's going for that attack, we can do it just fine. Headshot doesn't seem to save him at all. Anyway. Notice that the Master Sword doesn't seem to be depleting, but I'm sure that we just haven't used it enough yet. Royal Shield is bad with damage. You know, it's actually a great disappointment to me that doing the side strafe doesn't allow you to do the Wind Waker stab on him. Because I did the side hop just now, and a part of me deep in the back of my mind really wanted to see the Wind Waker stab. Just activated that part of my memory. Oh, he's going to Flurry Rush. Let's snap back. Alright, let's get some Gloom food. We've got some Gloom food left. Could be better. None of his hits do that much against me. I actually took more damage from my rocket jump than from any hit that he's landed, so... Okay, there we go. Flurry Rush. Phase 2. Alright. What's he got next? Gloom Sword? Wisdom Sword? I mean, you can't break my Master Sword this time, so... Oh, sages are gone. Also, notice the music cue here. The music cue is actually, if you remember the ascending scale from the Breath of the Wild theme for Climate Again. Can't describe these things accurately when I'm also trying to play, but okay. Okay, we actually need to jump out of the way for once. So yeah, he just changed the weapons types. Let's... Whoops. Sure, let's just continue going royal. Oh, and yeah, so you just need to get out of that in the middle. Okay. I love how he tries to counter the Flurry Rush. Oh, okay. So it rushes in. Yeah, I wonder if I can reactivate my sages, actually. They're off to the side. Can I get him back up? Nope. Splash some water on them or something. Splash some water on them. It won't work, but... Also, I wonder if there's an Easter egg interaction with him, like the fishing pole in Twilight Princess. That would be fun. I don't think so, but... I'm so tempted to turn this into a vehicle fight. But we're very low in Zonite, so I don't want to be too spendy in case we need it for a later phase. This is probably a final phase because of the asymmetrical life bar, but... Anyway, we're basically just face tanking all the damage, and that's how I'm doing this fight, but... There we go. That was rather deft. Oop. Come on. You know, that particular attack pattern actually reminds me of a particular fight. I think it actually is the Ganon fight in Cadence of Hyrule. because there's a particular like bullet hell pattern in Cadence of Hyrule that I vaguely remember from many years ago. I'm sure it's not actually explicitly based on that, but it reminds me of it. So yeah, we still have... Notice how the Master Sword isn't depleting, though. At least from what I've used of it so far. But then it's in a glowing state and everything, so we can probably just keep with it. We should probably get some gloom food. Yeah. I've lost count of the phases, as you can tell. Also, because of gloom, the Demon King's bow isn't as good as it used to be. It's something to use for surface fights instead. Okay. He's gonna gloom himself. I really think I should be doing bomb jumps or something, though. Like, if I can... I'm not going to be able to do this. Hang on. No, I can't do it. I was trying to get the shield on the bomb quickly enough to do a bomb jump so I can get bullet time on him. But we can do it with the rocket. It's just that I would have to switch to glide suit on the way down and then switch back. Actually, yes. Okay. And do we want to pelt him with something good, or... I guess this little bow's already been started. Where is he? We waited too long on that. Nah. Yeah, we waited too long on the fall here. Also, I'm about to get slapped and I have much less armor, so let's switch back. Just a moment. Before he makes contact. I think the rocket jump idea is doable, it's just that I didn't get very many shots. Do it with a weaker shield? I don't know. Okay, let's go glide suit again. There we go. You see? That went pretty efficiently. Out of stamina, though. That's okay. We've got stamina food as well. It's just that we don't have much of a bank of life to use it on. Let's get back into my defensive clothes here just for a moment. And we'll just alternate accordingly. So I'm about to get hit. Mushroom hat? Yes. Yes, you're right. Or do you mean the CC hat? Is that... Yeah, we gotta make sure when we get the kill shot that we try to get into something fashionable. You're absolutely right. Can't forget that. I'll keep an eye on the life bar and I'll see if I can do it. Because if we're getting the kill shot... Well, we'll see. We'll see. It might be a little tricky to set up. I'm also... Well, I'm not running out of rockets, what I'm talking about. Spring shield might even be good, too. Because then we can just go... Because then we don't even need to do the glide suit, I think. Just... go up like that. And spin around. Took too long. No. Alright. Okay. he go? Can't see him. I can't see him. I just missed this one completely. Oh, he was warping. That's why. Okay. Wasted a rocket. That's okay. We're still on the glide. That's too bad. We're spending too many rockets now. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's pelt him. We can get him really low. And I'll try to finish him off with the CC hat. But... two rockets. All these rockets I was saving up for doing the shrine, in fact. Oh, whoops. I was trying to shield and I forgot that I was still wearing the rocket. Okay. That was a waste. Oh, come on. Really? Okay. I think we can do it. Hang on. Nope. So let me try to get him to dash first. Okay. Whoops. Savage Lionel broke. We'll get over to Royal. Okay. At this point... okay, we'll need some decent armor. But at this point we're going to switch. Since this was a special request. And since it's very much in keeping with how we played the early parts of this game. It's going to look like a Bayonetta game all of a sudden, you know, just going for maximum style. Yeah. Oh, we have one rocket left, but I think I'd rather... actually, you know what? It's in keeping with this fight that we'll try to rocket jump him last time. Oh, he's this way. Come on. Oh, come on, I'm way out of position. You know what? Eyeballs. Eyeballs. No, we're way out of position. We can't do it. We did it. Now let's see if I can actually see myself in the cutscene. Do we have an additional phase yet? I don't know. He looks pretty desperate. So much for the stone. So I guess.
Sacrifice it all to destroy you and cast this world into eternal night.
Now, the fact that we haven't reverted Zelda into a dragon makes me wonder what's going to go on here, because this is obviously going to be a dragon phase, in keeping with the plot. So, Zelda's still a light dragon. I don't know what happens if you advance that once. But surely she stays the light dragon to be his opposite number, because as with every Zelda game, Zelda helps out at the end and uses her light powers, right? So surely we enlist the light dragon at this point. Oh, and if we're back up on the surface, we don't worry about gloom, but we'll see if that's actually the case. Also, I hope my audio has been holding up through this time. I haven't really been checking it, but we're about to see what happens. And look! It looks very much like Calamity again. Well, what would you know? It, in fact, looks just like Calamity again. Except more draconic. But surely we have a sky face here with Zelda assisting. Demon Dragon. And look at me parked there with my CC hat. We obviously needed a shot with the costume. There we go. Right on cue. She's been waiting for this moment. Now, do we get to pilot her? I wonder if this is going to be a bonus cutscene style final phase, which is sometimes the case, or if it's actually going to be like a mechanically involved final phase. Again, we're in costume, so we'll get a couple of these shots just to memorialize the moment. Yeah, thanks for the reminder to switch into the CC hat. We wouldn't have had this moment otherwise. And when we come back to do the fight again after we do the run with the paraglider, we'll switch into something else, I'm sure. And we have the Master Sword, and I wonder what this looks like if you don't. Alright. Let's move to intercept. Okay, yeah, so we get to drive. And then, how do we do this? Oh, she does not have inverted controls, I think. Or, oh, okay, no, I get to ride on top of her like this. So, where's the Demon Dragon? I wonder if I'm supposed to dive down towards him and get picked up again. That has interesting implications. I think I should get my glide suit. I also think... No, we're fine, because I have all my health food that works for the surface. But I think we should definitely get a glide suit. Because if he's down there, and I'm up here... What a gorgeous music track for this part too, by the way. I think I have to drop on him. Can I land on him? Yes. Okay, I'm trying to land. Also, she's going to try to catch me. Okay. Right in the eyes? Not close enough. No? Really? Guess we land on him. That's gloomy. Alright, let's get down to Zelda then. Maybe. Very nice. Beautiful catch. And then there's a little cutscene sequence here where... you know what? I have to use the Master Sword. Of course I do. Of course I have to use the Master Sword. But then I wonder what happens if you don't have it. But we're going to find this out our own way. After I get this going. It's got to be a dive. Feels like it's the whole point of trying to dodge everything he's sending you. Zelda follows. Maybe in the mouth? I don't know. Because he's got a tear in there, right? Or not? I'm not close enough. Nope. Okay, Zelda's got to catch me. Is there a weak point that I'm not seeing? I mean, I've got a Master Sword. I would hope that I just get on him and whack him. But we'll find this out. It's not going to be with the arrows, from what I'm seeing. I think I do have to land on him. And if he has gloom, that's fine, because... yeah, there are some weak points to hit. I can see them. These little sores here. And I wonder... I think I probably need a Master Sword for it, but... whoops. Come on. No. Yeah, don't jump. There we go. Oh no, don't do that. Okay. Alright, catch. Then we'll just go for all the other points. And she's gonna move in. What a great finale sequence, by the way. I always dislike it when the final phases in Ganon fights are too much of a gimme. Are mostly just there for the spectacle. I remember, you know, because Tears of the Kingdom, so rather Breath of the Wild and Splatoon 2 came out in the same year, and they both kind of had that problem of the final phase just being mostly spectacle as a reward for having beaten phase 1. And for some reason, you know, that kind of final boss design stuck out at me about both games. But I remember I really enjoyed, the 4-phase finale in Twilight Princess, actually, because it was very much a review of the whole game in some ways. Like, you kind of see everything about the game all at once. You see the wolf, you see the field, you see, you know, the one-on-one combat. But my goodness, the music is absolutely gorgeous. I feel like it's a jazz orchestra arrangement waiting to happen. Like of this track specifically, there's partly because of the instrumental texture that's already part of this. You know, the saxophone line in particular, phrase being, you know, very much the kind of thing that you hear out of like a very modern sextet or something. Absolutely love it. Yeah, no, it's, you can do chip damage with it, but you're clearly meant to use Master Sword, so let's use Master Sword. And yeah, the gloom just isn't a problem. I wonder how much of a problem it is if you... Whoop. Look at this blood moon. Okay, I guess we go for the tier now. I guess we go for the tier. Before the blood moon just restores him to full or something silly. Come on, straight to the head. Straight to the head. Let's bust it up. Oh, I forgot to change clothes. I forgot to change clothes. That's okay. Sky suit seems like it's well in the spirit of the paraglider run that we would finish with glide suit. Do I get a final stab here? Final attack? I'm trying to switch suits. No, I guess I can't. I guess we have to do it. Unless, you know, you take too long, he bucks you off or something. I actually should have checked what happens if you just sit there with final attack and don't do it. I regret not checking that, but maybe we'll do it the next time we see the fight. So yeah, we'll finish on the glide suit, but I guess we saw the other cutscenes with CC had, so I don't mind that too much. What a gorgeous finale. So yeah, not a particularly difficult one with my current gear level and everything, but still it's nice to have something like that while in keeping with everything you're doing in the game. Considering how vehicle and fusion centric Tears of the Kingdom is, it feels like that's maybe a bit of an absence in the final boss sequence, but I guess there was the seized construct fight to stand in for that. Like that was technically the vehicle phase. Anyway, light him up. That's maybe a bit more than I expected when I said light him up. But we'll take it. Well, busted him down. Got a royal shield on this time. Gotta remember to have a different shield with cutscene at some other point, but now let's see what happens. Obviously, regardless of where you are in the quest, Zelda doesn't get restored at this point in the plot, because this is part of the final fight. But given that we didn't do the rest of that quest, what happens to Zelda? We're about to find out. Because maybe this is a different ending. We're gonna lose the arm. We get Roru and Sonia. Ganondorf evaporating is truly the best shot the series has had. Oh, I don't know. That is pretty spectacular, though. Okay, so we're all going to combine our powers to restore her. Works for me. Wonder what happens if you don't see any of the geoglyphs and just have no idea who these people are. Well, after how many tens of thousands of years. She is back. I love the shot, actually. You see the moon islands in the back and everything. The little moon spheres. And I got my arm too, which I guess means no more auto build. I was kind of getting used to that arm too. Having a whole munitions factory in my prosthesis. It was kind of nice while it lasted. Anyway, no more dragon to catch me. No paraglider either. Escape. Let's just both go for a water landing. Is this controllable? Yes, it is. Now, look at this. Crouching Tiger and Hidden Dragon. What happens if you miss? Do we want to see what happens if you miss? We want to see what happens if you miss. I don't think it lets you. It just kind of sustains you at this elevation. It doesn't let you. Yeah, you have to catch her. Oh, whoops. I didn't hold, I tapped. That's what happens if you don't hold. So I wonder what the requirement is. Is it stamina? Is it hearts? Is it... Alright, let's grab. With my good arm. And we're going for the water landing. Very accurately. We're not even going to dive shotgun way down like people tend to do when they jump off bridges. That's maybe a bit too morbid. Anyway, we're here. And we're back. All is well. Notice the Zonite Tower, and not the Zonite Tower, the Sheikah Tower in the background. Still not activated. Don't know if it looks any different in cutscenes where you have the map. I would assume not, it's just a silhouette in the back.
Link, how are you?
And she retains the tear. And a very long memory.
We reached you, after all.
So there definitely is an alternate cutscene if you don't have the Master Sword, right?
He's gone. The Demon King. I'm not in a dream, right?
Well, we'll see. I'm still not going to look things up about this game until I've done the All Shrines
Link, you really did
plus
it.
Paraglider, I guess, ending.
But how am I?
Because I kind of have this sense that Construct Factory probably affected the
No, I understand.
Construct phase of the fight or something, but we'll see.
I had been sleeping all this time.
Slept through her own calamity.
When I felt something, like a warm, loving embrace, I woke up.
So is anyone going to put the castle back? That's the question. Or are you just going to get Hudson Construction to build a couple of ladders up there and prop up a couple signs pointing to it?
I met such wonderful people. I saw Hyrule as it was. I have so much to tell you. So much happened. Oh, Link. I'm home.
So we're going to see end credits. We're going to go back into the save. We're going to see the completion percentages. All right. And then we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let's watch the end credits. Let's enjoy the experience. Thank you so much for the GG, incidentally. So, I think I actually spent right around 400 hours with this game. This is the most intensely I've ever played, I think, a first run through a single player game. I've had some other games where it took as long, but over multiple playthroughs, multiple files. Breath of the Wild I finished at about 240 hours, I think. This one, of course, we had the reload from save today to avoid the paraglider because I did accidentally pick it up. And you know what? I'm glad we did it. I'm glad we're seeing the credits now and that we saw this through. I feel like that was the right decision. And my only regret with it is that we didn't find shrine number 152. But we're going to enjoy the end credit music. And I might guess this, but the sheer amount of people in the credits is insane. Oh yeah, probably. Makes me think of how Ubisoft credits, like for games like Rayman Legends and such, just went on for 20 minutes. I remember playing the interactive credits in Rayman Legends where you get to run around and break stuff, and 20 minutes later I couldn't believe it was still going. Here at least we get to see shots of different parts of the world. I wonder if it will show me anything that I haven't seen. Gliderless with 150 shrines done is pretty good. Yeah, I wish we got to test whatever remained. I assume that it was just one shrine remaining because I can't imagine that it was 5 missing or 9 missing. But I'm glad we at least had a very definitive picture of whether all shrines was doable when we did have the one shrine that absolutely seemed like it couldn't be done. We have a fairly conclusive answer to that, at least. And when we see the remaining shrine or shrines, we'll kind of do them with an eye towards whether they could have been done without the glider. But, you know, even all the other shrines that seemed to presume the glider had nothing that was as hard an obstacle as just that silly updraft ride in the Rito Shrine. Anyway, while we're watching this, I also want to thank those of you who came here so regularly over the course of this playthrough. I know that, you know, this was a long departure from my usual content at Mario Maker. And that there have been some ups and downs. Definitely a couple of downs this week with really starting to doze off on stream and pushing a little too hard to get here, but in the end it was actually kind of perfectly timed, I guess, where today we saw immediately, whoops, picked up the glider, and then I just decided to spend a stream kind of ending this conclusively here instead. On what was the last day of my daily schedule anyway. We streamed this for 62 days, including disconnections and double streams on certain days when I could make the time. I think this came out to 72 segments of video. Like I said, close to 400 hours or so. I am, of course, taking in a lot of the credits music, since we're seeing music credits scroll up as well. I always love screenshotting some of the music credits, at least, so I can cross-reference some things afterwards. I'm sure everything's already on a wiki or something, but... yeah. A lot to say about this game, and... It's going to take some time for me to really absorb it and take it in. While I'm not streaming over the next week or so, I'm going to catch up on clipping some things, because, right up until the end we were seeing interesting things, finding alternate solutions, discovering things for the first time. I've been occasionally quite tired while playing this, but I never felt burned out or losing interest or anything. I felt this was just an experience of continuous discovery. Even when we started getting a little too over-reliant on methods or vehicles or whatever else that had served me very well over a long time. And yeah, I believe the voice cast is all for the returning characters. I think they've stayed the same. I think, actors usually have the right of first refusal, I think, for the roles that they're called back for anyway. But I'm not clear that was the case here, but here we go, to Zonai Ruins. Look at the Zonai Ruins under the Thunderhead Isles that we never did enough with. I think the Thunderhead Isles remain one big question mark for me. Here's Damask. Here's Damask. We found Damask. We couldn't use it. I actually wonder... Oh. Well, this gave something away. The mask at the Construct Factory. I guess that means you get the mask before you go to the Construct Factory, not the other way around. And yeah, this... Okay, so now the end credits are showing me things I have not seen. So I guess that answers the question of whether there's any dynamic variation. Because look at that, the end credits are spoiling me on the game. I guess they would. Even if you just went straight to the ending. And your man Thomas Cross mentioned the German voices who sadly passed away recently. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I don't know if it was somebody very prolific or well-known in the German localizations, but either way, that is unfortunate to know. That rings a bell for me. That's... Yeah, one of the Fire Emblem voice actors passed away recently as well. I think it was the one who played Ferdinand in Three Houses. So it was somebody quite young. For some reason, that's the one that comes to mind in terms of voice talent passing away. He voiced a Deku Tree, and he was a protagonist in a very popular children's show. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's always interesting to see who is well known in their own languages as voice talent, especially when it comes to localizations. Many of you will know, for instance, that Volodymyr Zelensky, president of Ukraine, was actually formerly the voice of Paddington Bear in the Ukrainian localization. But anyway, that's the kind of trivia I keep at the back of my head. I don't know voice talent as obsessively as some people do. It's like, I've met some people in video game communities who are knowledgeable about voice acting to an unhealthy degree, like to the point where they must be stalking everybody's social media or something and policing them. And you hear this Breath of the Wild motif at the end of the score as well, merging out of the music in Tears of the Kingdom. And yeah, Master Sword in its perch in this game. Okay, like I said, we're going to go back to the file to basically screenshot some menus and look at my completion percentages. We're not going to play further today. And I don't know if we'll be, since we've seen this ending, I don't know if we'll be doing Zelda still as our only thing when I resume, or if we'll slow it down and intersperse it with Mario Maker and Pikmin. But we are going to continue. And yeah, so my last manual save was the one that was post-glider. We're not doing that. Not after we earn this star. We're going to get back in. We're going to manual save this. It saves in the depths. But I guess it's before any of the final sequence. I wonder... Okay, Demon King Ganondorf's profile has been added. Let's take a look at what our position is. We're going to stop right here. We're not going to continue. But yeah, we've got Crisis at Hyrule Castle as to the top quest over here. Also, registered 20 out of 22. I bet we're missing... We're definitely missing Minoru. Right? Like, she's got to be significant as a massive question mark. Maybe we're missing somebody like Queen Sonia, depending on what the game wants to fill in. But I'm not actually sure who else would qualify here. You love the music going dire just for Nintendo to exclaim they're the copyright holders. There's one more thing. Do not pirate. Thanks for playing. Yeah. I mean... You wouldn't download a car unless you're the Yiga clan and you keep the blueprints for your auto build. So here's... Did I screenshot this already? Crisis at Hyrule Castle. It's kind of fun to see that main quest we got 13 out of 23 with no map. 43 out of 60 for side adventures. Yeah, obviously we couldn't do the camera. And this, I think we were probably supposed to just drop all the stones from the flowers in the sky. But possibly I also needed the camera for it, so I don't really know. Did I screenshot this? I have to keep track of this. Shrine quests, all 31. So we know, therefore, that the missing shrine is not quest related. That's actually very important information because that's how you know it's not going to be a crystal escort. So we should not be looking for a crystal escort in the sky. It's going to be something else. Side quests, we did very few of these. 77 out of 139, and... Yeah, we did very few of these. I'm just going to scroll down. Actually, for the sake of the video, I should scroll down and make sure we keep a record of what we have and haven't done. I'm just going to scroll all the way. Just so I have something visual to refer to at some point. Run quests, yeah, did them all. And then side quests. we're just going to scroll down here to make sure I can see my whole list. Yeah, Shrine Quest, I mean, largely we got to the point where we were blocked by things like the camera for the most part. And also, you see, this is a thing with me apparently, where, as I was saying, in Breath of the Wild, after I finished the DLC back in 2017, I still had 3 quests remaining that I could not find, and one of them was A Wife Washed Away, which was the quest prior to this one. I think it was probably destined that I wouldn't finish it here either, because I think I didn't finish that quest until I went back to the game 3 years later to mop up my remaining quests. I don't think I had to use a guide for it in the end or anything, but it took me a long time to find a wife. A long, long time. Okay, memories. We have 15 out of 18, because we're missing 11, 14, and 16. So yeah, that's almost certainly just related to Spirit Temple and Construct Factory. And the Dragon Head Mask. These are the most prominent things I can think of that would have been a problem. So, okay, map. 53.33%. I think that's a little lower than expected. I don't remember what my number was like in Breath of the Wild when I hit the finish. But I may even have missed some things like chasm entrances. 53% though. Yeah, I mean, I guess we missed a lot of quests. That's something important. I am going to show my shrine and Korok count in just a moment. Album, obviously not much to look at. Feature not yet available. Okay, so as far as my final stats go, let's sort this out. We had 150 shrines. We spent on every inventory slot, so that gave me 421 plus 14. That's 435 Koroks. We had 15 Sage's Wills. And this is how we did with Yiga schematics, old maps, etc. I'm actually going to screenshot some of this stuff as well so we see what the finale was like. Yeah, we upgraded 3 Sages, obviously. And we found every light root with the Dispelling Darkness medal also. This is what we have when it comes to the fabrics. And Ores gear. In terms of other completion stats, I don't think there's anything in particular I want to look at and shoot. Yeah, it kicked me back far enough in the save that my Master Sword still has the Korok Fron, obviously. And when we get out of here, we'll be attempting to do so without fast travel. Let me just quickly do the manual save. But yeah, way down here, pretty recoverable actually, I think. Because we're not even that far in. Are we? I don't think we are. Yeah. Right, because it is just a passage we came in, yeah. So, when we eventually continue the game, we are just going to continue from this save then, and we're going to climb our way back out manually. And likely the first thing we'll do is get the map and paraglider so we can continue to play. This will not be until next week. And even if it is next week, since I've hit the credits for now, we might take the game at a bit more casual pace and mix it up with some other things. If I can tear myself away from it, which, again, is a pretty tall order, given how much I love this experience and how much I still really want to see. But yeah, that's the end. That's it for now. And we'll just leave you with this very gloomy view as we prepare to send you folks off somewhere else. So I am going to be on a break from screaming and streaming for the next little bit. So thank you for wishing me a well-deserved break. And thank you so much for the dedicated viewership of all of you people who came out regularly to see how I was doing. I know the Beside Visitor, especially viewers like you who tend to come in a little later in the segment, you had to put up with a lot of my kind of sleepwalking streaming as well, like yesterday. It was absolutely dreadful content, and I'm glad we made up for it with a rock-solid session today. So, we're going to send you folks on somewhere else, and we're going to close the book on this chapter of our run through Tears of the Kingdom. We'll see you again on a somewhat altered and likely sparser schedule starting in about a week's time. I'm going to have a later start time for the rest of the year. I think that is going to be a bit friendlier to people in EU, a bit friendlier to breakfast. And that is it for now. So we're going to find a raid to send you off to. And thanks so much for watching. There will be more. It will be quite different from what we've done so far. But I had an amazing time. And in some ways, I'm not remotely ready to actually be done. Have a wonderful day ahead of you. Have a wonderful week without me. Enjoy lots more Twitch and Tears of the Kingdom and other things that may be going on in your life. And as always, until we meet again, until we see you at our next destination, take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful time with everything. And above all, fare thee well.